Many MPs have lost their seats in Parliament because they had never spoken in the floor of the House. But that has not been the case for Honorable Nasat Mahamat Ture, the Ayawaso East MP. This man has never said a word on the floor of the House, but has won his seat for 3 consecutive times since 2012. Let's speak to him and find out what has been his secret and what has kept him going on.
Some of you who comes to parliaments always, you know how the parliamentary procedure is. You can't just wake up and start talking. You talk when the matter arises, when there are some reasons to talk. Yes, then you wake up and talk. Or most of our talking also is at the committee level. Yes, as a member of parliament since 2012, and we started working 2013 as an MP. For me, today, all I believe is to make sure I work in my community. Today, people are saying, but the MP doesn't talk, but these people, they like him. They like him because of what? Because they like me because I do the right thing. Because I'm a servant who came to work for them, to make sure I change the life of my people. Today, if you enter my constituency, it's not about just talking. Some people, you come to parliament, you see them, they make noise. But when you enter their constituency, you won't see much projects. You can't notice some changes. But today, when you come to my constituency, you can identify the number of projects that I have done in my constituency today. I'm sure that is the reason why my people continue to vote for me. My people thinks I'm the best person to lead them. So I'm sure that is the reason why.
Oh no, we know that for you to be retained, it means you are doing something right, and it means that the people like you. What are some of the things you do in your constituency? I heard you attend a lot of their gatherings, whether RA, funerals, you show up all the time, you support them. But I just want to know, what are you identified for?
If you enter Nima today, if you start from, I don't know if you know Frankies, all the way from Frankies down, Nuria down, especially the Nima market. There you can see the paving blocks that before I became MP, or the whole area is muddy. When it rains, to become muddy. It takes 2 weeks. You can't even walk to that area. I remember the one pastor at the Roman church said, Saint Kizito said, today, because of the good work that I did there, before when it rained and their members are coming to church, from the station, before they got to the church, they have to put water there. People have to wash their legs, people have to wash their shoes before they enter church. But today, the whole area is paved, it's clean. So from the Nima market, going to the Ashama station, when you enter there, you see the difference. You come to the hot hot coffee even before I was born. Especially when it rains, you can't walk there. You can't pass there. Even cars cannot enter and connect to Kanda Highway. So I did the project from hot coffee all the way to Kanda Highway. And there was a mosque that closed the road from Kanda Highway. I was able to negotiate with the owner of the mosque. And I demolished the mosque and then opened up the road and then put up a new mosque there for them. And from the same area, there is another drain work that I did all the way. Is going to connect to the main Kaukudi drain. So the project is there. So when you go to downside, I don't know if you know Nima, downside there is a bridge. It's called Naza Bridge. They named the bridge after me. So when you go there, you see the bridge there. When I came, I said, so if we can put up a bridge here, so it will be easier for us to connect to Newtown Timber Market. So I started like joke. Today it becomes the major road, major bridge that will link you from my constituency to Newtown Timber Market. So, and then I said, oh, so why not we brought the idea of Operation Cement all your lungus, all the lungus. So today, thank God, at least we haven't finished all, but at least we were able to cement almost about 70% done. When you enter all the corners, you can see my handwork, my idea. When you go to Kanda, Ruga, I don't know if you know Ruga. You know Ruga? Yes. When you go to Ruga, you see the new public toilet that I'm putting up there. It is my project. The Operation Cement Yolungu, we extended it to Ruga. So when you go to Islamic Training Institute, the one on the Kanda Highway, initially before it's open. Yes, I came and said, oh, why? We can fence. Why can't we fence it? So we fence it. I put up another project in there. So today, the place is safe for the kids. Initially, when the kids are from the school, when they are crossing, sometimes because it's open, they cross anyhow. But now, because of the fencing, at least we did a pedestrian that they cross, and the traffic light also is there. So it's becoming safe. And then I have so many social interventions that I did, especially when it comes during the Ramadan. There are so many social interventions that I do help my mothers, my old ladies, my old fathers, my brothers, my sisters, that we do. So it's also part of the achievement. And then education. Also, I'm sure this is you can see the one I just paid for some people. I think about 4 of them, 10,000. One of them is 800. Yeah, I just pay for some of the students. So these are so we make sure when it comes to education too, we do, at least we can't do everything, but we make sure we support the youth to go to school. So when it comes to education, especially when the kids are writing the wasi, we make sure we support them with the math sets, and so on. Sometimes we give them books and others. So I think there is so many achievements that my people thinks I deserve to lead them. So that is why some people say, but the MP cry, he's quiet, he doesn't even talk. But why does the people, his people like him? Yes, so they like him because it's not just you come and talk. You don't do anything in your community. You don't do anything to your people. So that alone cannot make your people to like you. They will like you for some reason.
How is that feedback? Like how do they call you? Do you have a nickname? Is there a way you mingle with them in the constituency?
Oh yes. I'm always my always. You know, even was it last Saturday? I attended funeral at Setkizito. There's a funeral there. Our former chairman died. Former constituency secretary. I attended the funeral last 2 weeks also. One of my special assistant also lost his mother. I'm talking about when you come, my relationship with we have Christians, we have Muslims. You understand me? But we judge to each other. So for my constituency, I'm visible. I'm always in my constituency. If I don't attend the program, I make sure I delegate my chairman to attend the program, especially outdoors, passing out, especially passing out. There are many. So funerals, any program, I make sure I deliver. Yes.
That's impressive. But I want to ask you, I know it came to a breaking point for you when there was a violence in Nima in regards to some hoodlums. How did you feel about the whole thing, and what are your comments?
Yes, the issue, even though it has been resolved, we all know Nima used to, years back, people say, oh, Nima is a violent area, people this and that. Some people do things so, especially the taxi drivers, those days, years back, when you want to come to Nima, you stop taxi, they don't want to come. But today, Nima is one of the peaceful area, even though the incident that happened the other time. It has been resolved. And then some years back, about 10 years ago, we used to have the watchdog. The watchdog, they are also very, very helpful for the community. But along the line, they don't function again. They stop working. So this time we'll make sure we revive them. With the watchdog, we'll be able to dismantle all the ghettos that we have. The ghettos also, they are part of those who are creating problem. So we make sure all the ghettos have been dismantled, because some of them, they don't live in Nima. They come from far places. Because of when they come to Nima, they say they have some gate bases, some ghettos. So they come there and do some bad things and go back. So people think all those things that are happening, it is in Nima, but it is not from Nima. They are not from Nima, guys. They come and go. So we are trying to make sure this time we work on that to make sure that we won't allow you to come from far place and then come and spoil our name. So we are making sure that we stop all those things. We make sure that all the ghettos have been no more, doesn't exist anymore, so that you won't come there and get any bad things to smoke or whatever. So we are working on that.
Everything in Nima has improved, from roads to education to... How did it happen? How did it work? I know you coach for being in parliament for close to almost 12 years. You'll be in parliament for the next 12 years because how did you resolve? Did you engage people chief imams, stakeholders, and how do you?
I do hold meetings with the chiefs, because our chiefs also, they are playing a very, very wonderful role. Our chiefs, because most of the intervention that we do in Nima, like a forums, we do involve chiefs. They come and they also talk to the mothers, the parents. We do talk to them through the forum or any gathering. We make sure we give the chiefs the advantage, some little chance to talk to the parents. I think it has also played a very good role to. That's why we are seeing some level of changes in Nima, not like before. Now most of the youth today, I think, they want to go to school. So I remember before the election, I went to house. I went every house. So every house we go, I tell them, I educate them. If you have a daughter or you have a son who want to go to school and you can't afford it, come to my office. Yes, I will support you to make sure we pay the fees for you. So all those things also, it has been so helpful. So I think most of the kids today, they want to go to school. Those who doesn't or the parents who cannot afford it, that's why we advise them, come, we will help you. Yes, because some of them, you can see that the kids want to go to school, but the parents can't afford to pay the fees. So if you are in such situation, come, we'll help you. So that is also playing a very good role for us. So I think I would say we are what? We are progressing. Inshallah, we are progressing.
We've left your constituency. We are now in Parliament. I noticed a member of the committee, part of the committee for mines and energy.
Yes.
Would you say we are in crisis? We're looking at our recent 4 hikes and what's going on in this country. I think I do need to give details, but what's your take on what's happening under the Akufo-Addo-led government in terms of?
I don't need to say Akufo-Addo has failed, but everybody, Ghanaians have seen that Akufo-Addo has failed. He can't do anything. They are even confused. They don't know the direction that they are moving. They don't know. So that's why we said that they should come. I remember JM told them, John Mama told them, His Excellency John Ramama, he told them that time that you have never been there. People, you think it's easy. If it is Kufuor or then it was, if it's a Kufuor or anybody who is a former president, you will understand the person. But you people, you have never been there. You can make noise. Today you are the vice president. Today you are Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. You are the president today. You are the vice president today. Akufo-Addo, you are the president today. What are we seeing today? No action, no show. Everything is standstill. Honestly, even we MPs, our common funds, 3rd quarter, 4th quarter. Now we are almost end of the 1st quarter. You haven't paid. So how can the country move forward? How can we develop the nation? So I don't need to talk much. Ghanaians have seen it, that NPP government has failed Ghana. That's it.
We are currently at the Ayawaso East Constituency, We want to speak to the constituent what they make of their MP silence in the chamber. Is it working on the ground, or they are worried about his silence? Join us as we speak to some of them. Tayawa so is today because of your MP. He's been in parliament since 2012. He hasn't spoken in the floor before. But you keep voting for him. He's been there in 2012, 2016, and in 2020. We want to find out what's the secret. Why do you keep voting for him even though he's not actively speaking in parliament?
You know, Honorable Nasser Mama Pare is somebody, he believes in action. And since he came 2012, 2013, McNather, if you go to Nima Market, he came there and he put pavement blocks. He went to the Nima Market and the Nima Medina Station, hot coffee area, all he put pavement. He went to the hospital, he provided them ambulance, he provided them generator, the big plant. He went to Nima police station, he provided them the plant. He built a general hospital in Nima. And though he didn't complete throughout, but he did reach some place before this government who came and completed. And education to be giving scholarship, many scholarships. And moreover, the Nima operations means your Lungu. He have done all. Before Nima, you can't pass inside Nima. But now Nima, when there's rain, there is no problem. The water is moving, flowing, have no problem. So to talk in parliament and you don't need anything to your constituency, no, we are not talking about your graduate, no, it's action. What we have done for your community. So Nima, we believe in action. So you have done law, even the street light, all corner in Nima, all. It was McNather. So we'll be keeping voting for him because he's doing well. So when somebody say why you don't speak in parliament, no. We see some people speaking in parliament, but if you go to their constituency, they didn't do anything to their people. So we love McNather, we like him, and he's been doing well. So I think this is some of the things I've been telling you. I am the one, every project in Nima, all his projects, all from 1 to 8. I am the one who is supervising all. So McNather, we love him. Even when he stands 10 times, we vote him for 10 times because he's doing well. We don't want somebody graduate to know. Just do what we will like. If you do, then we'll be voting for you.
It's not about talking in the parliament. When in your area you are doing well, that's all. So if people are saying he's not doing well at parliament, it doesn't mean he's not doing in his electoral area. He's doing well in our electoral area. He introduced Simiti Olungu and some many things to the assemblymen, and we use that opportunity when taking his step. So if somebody said McNather is not speaking at the parliament, it's not about speaking at the parliament with the issue. Working in your community, that's the issue.
What are some of the projects he has done apart from the operation?
Or even when you go to our streets, he has done well to us. But normally when there's rainfall, we can't work. So McNather came, so we saw the difference, big difference.
If he contests again, do you think he will retain him? And when can he lose his vote?
Nothing will let him lose. Nothing. Forward advice, backward Nima. I'm the assemblyman on Nima West electoral area. My name is Awule Tolo. Nothing will let him lose. Because we have voted for many people, nothing we see. But for McNather, at least we can show 1 or 2 things on behalf of McNather. He's not here for me, but I can show the project to him. But the many MPs who pass, who can show their project. So if they say he's not talking, we don't need his talking at the parliament. We need the effort in the electoral area.
Honorable Nasser, me, I don't call him Nasser, I call him MTN. Everywhere you go, because his name is Mohammed Turi Nasser. So I short it MTN because of the phenomenal job that he has been doing for us, the development that he brought in our community since he became the MP. First of all, Honorable Nasser is a listening leader to the extent when you see something at the grassroots level and you draw his attention, he will tell you, go check what do we need to get solution for it, and then you will do it. You understand? So let's make a little analysis. When you have MP that talks and speaks louder in parliament, and then it doesn't bring any development in his community, and the one that brings development in the community without talking in parliament, you yourself, which one will you choose? You go for the one who always have development in the community. One thing people don't know or have to know is everything in parliament is about whips and committee. If Honorable Nasser happened to be the vice chairman of Mines and energy in Parliament. Then we should thank God that we and then be proud of our MP being the vice chairman. He has a recognition. But the fact that you don't talk in Parliament, talking in Parliament, we have sector of people who does it. We have the chief whip, we have the majority leader. So why then do we supposed to see our MP on television talking before we are satisfied with his being MP? Me, I'm okay with his okay, and not me alone. A lot of environs. I'm a youth advocate. I'm into the youth. I moved through the MPP, the NDC, the PNC, and even I can tell you, as a matter of fact, the MPP constituents in our constituency vote for MP because for Honorable Nazir because of his phenomenal job that he's doing. So it's a man we can trust. He promised and he deliver. You understand? He promised and he deliver. So Honorable Nazir, I think, unless he decide not to go, he is our best choice as MP because ever since he became the MP, we've seen a lot of development compared to the previous MPs that we had in this constituency.
If he doesn't speak in Parliament, it doesn't mean that he doesn't do the good work at his area. He has been doing the good work at his area. That's why he has been winning always.
So what are some of the things he has done for you people in the constituency?
Especially when you come to Nima, first of all, when you pass the corners, you can see first it was very dirty. They put baller at any place, but now if rain falls, you can pass anywhere at any time. You are not afraid of anything. Yes.
So with this, if he stands again, is this someone you
he has a chance to win. He has a chance to win because of the good work he has been doing. That's why I say he has the chance to win.
So if you vote for him again?
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, at his back. But when he doesn't do the right thing, I'll say he knows me already.
Kasa de enipa ye adwuma na on kasa eno de nkyere se wonye adwuma. So na adwuma ntina ye to ma no because wo bae no nsisa aba mentemu ha ye fanse nima be bia ono wo ya yi no nsisa bem bebre because first the kwan we no na water down into nipa bre ansana cars kura ntimi mfa ha but wo bae na aja na kokwa adum tu wo so na adum tu na omu yi kwan we so ntinu ama bebia bebre nya hanko ha ntinu obia hwe sende na juma city ansana wato ama no enye ne kasa obi wo a kasa parliament bia wo nya sende amanfo ye pe ama wa ayama omo ntinu eno de nkyere se wonye adwuma de wo ye so bia pere mpuntu na sende wono so ne mente musu be ye so ntinu eno nkyere se bia on kasa no wo ye adwuma pa so wo bo ni pa sende ni pa hu kyerwa ukoni nkyia wono so otimi tie nipa su frena ono so sende kakra wo no metimi abo nipa tina no de anya wonye bad wo ho se mpunto ne sende wo hu nipa mo bronde enu de wonye ayikura
esa be magana parliament take win city shishini cikin zango mungani ma kowani lungu kabiduka ya se cement kowani lungu even Kanda estate duka ya kan street nan duka ya gege gyare na yin da yayi ababe da wa schools ya je schools ya bada uniforms da table and chairs da ababe da yawa isa ga kasuwar mu na Nima da an ka shiga kasuwar Nima laka aka ya dare baka ka bi cikin kasuwa amma yanzu akan ga dai kasuwar Nima ka shiga kai tafiya ka kwanta ko ina maganan da kenan kenan.
Member of Parliament for Ayawaso is Honorable Alhaji Nazar Muhammad Ture did say emphatically that his silence in the House did not connote irresponsibility on the ground. We spoke to the constituents and he seems to have earned his position amongst the people and they are satisfied with his work. They shared his success story and they are very happy of what he's done so far. I am Nimati Yakubu Atoyese reporting for GhanaWeb.
welcome you all to Kalio district in the Upper West region. This is where President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, is expected to commission a 13 megawatt power solar power constructed by the government of Ghana in collaboration with the German government. This is going to serve the people of Upper West region, and we are told that about 32,000 households are going to benefit from this project when officially commissioned by the President of the Republic. So in no time I will be engaging the District Chief Executive Officer of Kalio District to tell us more about this project, since it directly sits in her district. Honorable, thank you and welcome.
Thank you too, and welcome to Nadoli Kalio.
Thank you very much. I hope after this program I also have more feeling about Kalio Nadoli.
Exactly.
Okay, so madam, tell us, how is this project so meaningful to the people of Kalio and in general the people of Upper West region?
Yeah, I would like to say a very big thank you to His Excellency the President Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, to the German government, to Pare, for this beautiful project that they have not chosen any place but my district, specifically Kalio, for this project. Though it's a national project, but for the people of Nadoli Kalio, we are going to benefit a lot, in the sense that from the inception, the sword cutting, up to completion of this phase 1, we have had a lot of employment for our youth, from security to laborers to even the technical team. We have been able to get our young people to come on board. So for me, I think that it's going to be a very good benefit for my people. And also, we are also going to benefit from the corporate social responsibility that this project is going to bring about. We are getting some schools, we are going to get rural electrification extended because of this project, and a host of other things that this project is going to benefit my people.
Okay, as a district chief executive, I hope you have the historical antecedent of this project. Can you tell us what actually brought about this power plant here?
Yes, what actually brought about the plant is that we have the resources. We have the sun, which is in abundance, and we have the land that is flat for such a project. And so other countries are benefiting from wind, they are benefiting from hydro. Ghana as well, we have some bit of hydro. But we cannot let the sun waste. The sun just burns us and move away. But if we are able to tap the sun and use it, if we are able to tap the sun to use it for the benefit of the entire country, I think that is the best thing to do. And we are happy that this project has been located here, and it's going to add to the national grid, so that the frequent doom so that we used to experience, it will be a thing of the past, so that when hydro fails us, we know that we can always rely on the solar.
Thank you very much for your time, for speaking to us. Pare Amutese Yanero Eka say on the District Chief Executive Officer for Kalio District no emo say o church remu babia ene ne ekonam so kofa sa jumadi ekase say e de eba one, it was because of the rampant power outages yana omo FAC e district hanom and our government no think anyway. So then if that they should use it as a base and use it to sort out every electric challenge bia a war a year mentioning emu and for the entire Upper West region. So Kwaku, I also start engaging other people who will also be giving us other details and how they also see this project and a project Eviction Abramo. So let me also engage this gentleman here. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Please, what's your name and your position?
I'm Honorable Fuska Nengpeng, Assembly Member for Kalio East.
Okay. So as an Assembly Member of Kalio East, before this project came on board, how has the power outage been affecting your people in your electoral area?
Fortunately, on power outages, there were a lot of power outages within the enclave, or even in Ghana as a whole. But now, with this, the inception of this project, I think it is going to help to beef up the power consumption or the power level of the nation.
Okay. So how does your people receive this news?
It is a welcome news to them. They are very, very happy for such what initiative.
So now the people in your electoral area can be rest assured that 24/7, unless any natural cause, you are going to have power flowing through your house.
That is our belief. That is what we all intend for. Because we are thinking that at the end of or after today's project, we will not even experience any power outage within the Kaleo community and Upper West and at Ghana as well, large, because we know that this project is going to be hooked into the national grid to serve other communities, not only Kaleo. So it will help to solve our power problems.
So aside farming, what other business does your people in your electoral area do?
For business aside farming, others are also into small scale businesses. So others have their shops that they have cold stores. They also have some small shops that they also use this live equipment or live gadgets to operate. So it is also something that is happening within the enclave or within the electoral area or the community as large.
Thank you very much for also joining us. The assembly member. So Kaleo district I say yere ono so edi enkomana wo chirechim how beneficial this project will also be to one ne emanfo. But quickly me run emanfo ya live across the country on about 7 TV stations and about numerous radio stations the program nakasa ene empenfo esi enwo enkonyentia the President of the Republic, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, Aba Kaleo in the Upper West region. So that's an opening prayer. So after that, we have an address from the regional minister. Since this project sits directly in his region, he has to also welcome the president and his entourage to the region. Now, the purpose of our visit in this region, there will be an address by the chairman of the function, who actually happens to be president of the Upper West Regional House of Chiefs. Then after that, there will also be an address by the board chairman of the Volta River Authority to tell us their role in this project and any other project they also have in plan for the people of Upper West region. After that, there will be an address by the German ambassador to Ghana, because this project is a collaborative work between the government of Ghana and the government of Germany. So she will also be giving us an address. Then the deputy minister for energy, since the minister for energy will not be able to make, the deputy minister will read an address on the minister's behalf. Then we have a musical interlude whereby we have to prepare our ground for the main speech, which will be coming from the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. So let me also still get in touch with other people to also engage them to find out how they also receiving this news about such a magnified project that costs about 22.8 million euros. This is a 30 megawatt power, directly solar power, and it's going to serve about 32,000 households in the whole of Upper West region. Thank you, sir, for joining us.
Yes, you are most welcome.
Thank you very much. Can you give us your full name and your designation?
Yes, I'm Honorable Solomon Antoine Kaleo West, Assemblyman.
Oh, okay, so I just spoke to your colleague, brother, opposite direction of your electoral area. So for your people in your electoral area, how beneficial will this project be to them?
Yes, the project is beneficial to us for now because some of our youth have been employed to the project. So I can say that is a plus to the community at large. Because some of them were not having jobs, but now they have given them job for them to be doing for a while. So we actually appreciated for that.
Okay, so for the about 50 people who were engaged in this work, some came from your electoral area?
My electoral area, few of them came from my electoral area. Yes, please.
So now let's look at apart from farming, what other typical business that your people do that will directly benefit from this project?
Benefit, what they can benefit is like we have bus, operational bus. So some of them at least have been operating them. I mean, they get benefit from them because the workers there goes there to buy drinks and then food as well. We have stores which they also purchase soaps and other things, beverages which are also beneficial to the community as well, or the members as well.
Okay, so from the look of things, it looks as if that now the erratic power challenges that your people have been facing after this commissioning by the President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, you have the hope and belief that it's going to be a thing of the past?
Yes, that is what we are hoping, and I believe that will also cut off the power heretics in the community. That is what we don't want to experience the power cut out anymore.
Thank you very much. So, Kwaku, I just spoke to the assembly member who actually is for the people of the western part of Kalio district. So he was the one that I spoke to, and he has also expressed how this project is going to be beneficial to his people. So right, I will get in touch with the Volta River Authority. Since they actually worked on this project, they will be able to give us the full scope of the project. When we talk about the commission of the Kalio solar power plant, what actually it is, what does it entail? The people and officials from the Volta River Authority who work directly for this project will be able to give us all these briefings. So that be a man for across the length and breadth of this country, will appreciate what this government actually is doing to help electrification project. Since it has put in place measures to ensure renewable energy will become something that our man will move forward with. We started with thermal energy under the first president of the Republic, Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. Then kakra krasa ane de ebabe raka power ne ade NC and the renewable energy and so abekauno. And the renewable energy it has come to stay. And after we're looking for by 2030 we'll have over 1,000 megawatts of power from renewable energy, since we have what it takes to make it work. We'll be getting in touch with the Volta Authority to give us full detail of that the President of the Republic is about to commission and the benefit it will have on the good people of the Upper West region. Just as I said earlier on, it's going to save power to about 32,000 households in the whole of the Upper West region. So this is what the people in the region are going to benefit from. So let me get in touch with the Volta River Authority officer who is joining me here on set. Thank you, sir, and welcome.
Thank you.
Can you give us your full name and your designation, sir?
I am Isaac Bedu, manager, project management, VRA.
Oh, okay, thank you. Now, since this project would sit directly under your office, can you tell us this whole project, what is it about?
This is a renewable energy power project. It's a solar power project. So what you see here is a solar farm, 8 megawatt solar farm, which uses the sun's energy to generate electricity.
Okay. So how they come about? What actually engineered this project to be situated at Kalio?
Okay, solar means that we need a resource, we need the sun as a resource for the generation. And in the northern sector of the country, especially in the sun, the resource is available, and also land is available for solar. Huge acres of land in order to be able to plant. So with the resource available and then the land availability in the Upper West region, we decided to site the project here.
Okay. So aside solar, aside the sun, aside the availability of land, did you find it difficult getting other things that use this project?
No, I think we've enjoyed a very good couple in the area. When we started looking for land, they were quite ready to give us land for us to develop. So they encounter much difficulty as far as coming into the region. The minister was very cooperative, the chiefs were very cooperative, and the landlords were very cooperative.
Okay, so how is it going to be connected to the national grid to serve the whole of the Upper West region?
Okay, so this is connected to the 34 kV, connected directly into Greek Coast substation. So it's connected into the national grid, the 161 grid. So wherever you are, you enjoy this.
The people of the Upper West region over the years, our outages, and their belief and hope is that for coming on board of this project to be a thing of the past. Can that be that assurance to these people?
Yes, as is cited here, it improves the voltages of the community. So once it's connected to the 34 kV, the voltage is improved. So those who are living around will enjoy voltage. It means that their voltage drops will reduce. Yeah, so this goes straight into the 161. For the one in Laura, it was into the district. So the people in Laura enjoyed direct benefit by the improvement in their voltages, and also because the radial wire goes through Laura, the people in Kalio as well also benefit.
Okay, so quickly, can you give us a little education about solar? Why, as a country, interested in renewable energy?
Okay, so energy is to help us reduce our carbon emissions. Okay, when you do thermal plants, okay, you produce carbon emissions which are harmful to. But with solar, we are not producing those carbon emissions. Okay, and seeing our emissions in the environment and protecting the environment. That is one major benefit to solar.
Okay, so what kind of orientation have you given to the people in the region to understand the effect of a solar planted in their region?
There is no side effect. So, I mean, we've educated them about the benefit of the solar. They are using the sun's energy to generate the energy, and
Ministers of State, Your Excellencies, members of Council of States, members of Parliament, Board Chairman, Water River Authority, Municipal District Chiefs, my colleague Namino and Kuri, Chief Directors, Heads of Security Agencies and Departments, the press, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I am privileged and greatly honored to have been chosen to chair this August gathering. First and foremost, on behalf of the chiefs and people of the region, and on my own behalf, I wish you and your entourage to the region. Secondly, we wish to express our gratitude and appreciation to you, Mr. President, for the relentless efforts you have into your administration to change the narrative of the Upper West region and Ghana as a whole, despite the economic challenges. It is unprecedented, the monumental flagship programs and projects you have changed the lives of Ghanaians during your tenure of office. This cause to celebrate, knowing that the people of Ghana did not make it for maintaining you as the President of the Republic of Ghana. We, the chiefs of this region, have had the opportunity to participate in the launch of a number of social programs you have initiated and implemented across the country, particularly in the Upper West region, to mitigate amongst people who are mainly farmers. Your Excellency, it will be recalled that on 4th February 2020, for the start cutting of the Kaleo Solar Power Project, it is to note that today we are here again to witness the commissioning of power project. This undoubtedly is going to make in Ghana. In the Upper West region alone, 2 projects. This one we are currently witnessing today, and most of such projects have been far removed from Masses region time past. Today, we note happening live here in Kaleo. That is a positive change for us in this region. to land-owning families for releasing the land for this magnificent project. It must be noted that going forward, Mr. President, I would be made to recruit people from the locality, especially those with requisite technical knowledge and the community to benefit directly from the project. Your Excellency, we know the benefits of the project. It will create for the Upper West region and the Ghanaian community at large to the energy requirements of the country, and furthermore facilitate electrification, which will serve as a catalyst for industrialization. It is a game changer of the Upper West region. Must applaud the President and his team for this feat. Your Excellency, for more of such interventions in other parts to stem the north-south drift of the population. Your Excellency, as traditional authorities, we are aware of economic challenges which have affected many of your social programs aimed at improving the livelihood of Ghanaians. You have indeed shown leadership and kept faith with the people in your efforts to bring the economy back to normalcy. Your unwavering commitment for change in Ghana, despite these challenges, I hope fruits to the glory of God and leave an indelible mark. We particularly note and word appropriately. I am most grateful to be called upon to chair this function. Please share or steering this function to its logical conclusion by cooperating. Your Excellency, we wish you and your entourage a successful work of the Upper West region. Thank you, Your Excellency. Happy. May God bless our homeland, Ghana. Thank you. Thank you very much. The President of the Upper West Regional House of His Excellency, we are most grateful to you as our revered chief. Want to take this opportunity, Your Excellency, the board membership of the Volta River Authority chaired by.
So you've been watching live pictures from Nadole Kalio, a ceremony to formally commission the Kalio solar power plant in the Upper West region has just begun. President Akufo-Addo will be commissioning that project. A while ago, we heard from the president of the Upper West Regional House of Chiefs addressing the gathering on behalf of the traditional rulers in the region. Just to give you a bit of a background, so the solar power plant is a 13-megawatt plant in the Nadole Kalio district of the Upper West region, and it is expected to provide power to some 32,000 households. The 22.8 million euros project was executed by Legno SA from Spain, with Tractable Engineering of Germany acting as the project consultant. We're told that it was funded by the KfW, a German development bank, through a loan agreement between the government of Germany, represented by KfW, and the government of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Finance and the Volta River Authority. Shortly, we will be hearing from other personalities who will be speaking, officials will be speaking at this ceremony. We're told the VRA boss as well as the energy minister will be speaking before President Akufo-Addo presents his official address and goes ahead to do the official commissioning of the of the project. Right now, though, let's move back to the podium and bring you the speech by the VRA boss. right, so we will take you back to Kalio shortly, where we will be bringing you the speech by the VRA boss. Don't forget that the Deputy Minister of Energy will also be addressing the gathering before President Akufo-Addo delivers his address, and then move on to commission the project. As I did indicate, this is the Kalio Solar Power Plant, which is situated in the Nadole Kalio district of the Upper West region, and we are told that this facility or this project is expected to provide power to some 32,000 households. This is the final major activity for the president as he concludes day 2 of his tour of the Upper West region. Remember, after today, the president will be moving to the Savannah region for 2 days before he wraps up the tour of the 2 regions for the weekend. As usual, we will be bringing you live coverage of all his activities in the region. This is a special coverage of the president's regional tours produced by the Ministry of Information live here in Accra, and you're also watching us on a number of television and radio stations, including GTV, Adom TV, City TV, Metro TV, Wuntumi TV, Movement TV, Netu TV, Wezo TV, Asasi Radio. You're also watching us live on Facebook on the Ministry of Information Facebook page. Let's cross over now go back to Kalio and join our colleagues Wilberforce Asari and Akwesi Insia, who are on the ground bringing us all the big interviews ahead of the commissioning of that project. It is the commissioning of the Kalio Solar Power Plant. Is a 13 megawatts plant in the Nadole Kalio district of the Upper West region, and it is expected to provide power to some 32,000 households. The 22.8 million euros project was executed by Elecnor SA from Spain, with Trabatel Engineering of Germany acting as the project consultant. It was funded by the KfW, a German development bank, through the loan agreement between the government of Ghana, the government of Germany, represented by the KfW, and the government of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Finance and the Volta River Authority, or VRA. And so that ceremony is ongoing. Shortly, President Akufo-Addo will be addressing the gathering, and then he will go ahead to commission the plant in that particular district of the Upper West region. We're still here live on this channel, bringing you all that you need to know on the president's regional tours. The president this week began his region a tour of the Upper West and the Savannah regions, and tomorrow he will be moving to the Savannah region. Will spend 2 days in the region before he wraps up and returns to Accra. Shortly we'll be taking you back to the Kalio township, where the ceremony is ongoing, the commissioning of the Kalio Solar Power Plant. As you saw earlier on your screens, quite a number of people have gathered for the ceremony. You have officials from the Ministry of Energy, officials from the Ministry of Finance, from the Volta River Authority, from GridCo, as well as assembly members, district chief executives. You have ministers of state, senior government appointees, all gathering in Kalio for the commissioning of the Kalio Solar Power Plant in the Nadole Kalio district of the Upper West region. This is a big deal for the people in the area, because as we are told, this this facility will provide power to some 32,000 households. Shortly we will be taking you back to Kalio for the feed, and we will be bringing you more speeches from the VRA, from the Ministry of Energy, and then from the president himself as he speaks to the gathering and also moves ahead to commission the project. As we heard from residents in the area, they are expectant. They can't wait to be signed on or roped onto this whole facility, which will provide energy and power to some 32,000 households. Imagine being brought on board this facility, and you could see the excitement in the faces of many of the residents who've been speaking to our reporters on the ground. We will be speaking to our reporters shortly. We'll be moving back to them and bring you the live feed right here on our special coverage of the President's regional tours, a production by the Ministry of Information, also live on a number of media platforms including GTV, Adum TV, City TV. We're also live on Metro TV, Wontumi TV, Movement TV, Netu TV, Wezo TV, and on radio on Asase Radio. We're also streaming live on Facebook on the Ministry of Information Facebook page. My name is Kweku Obenyeche. We will take a quick break. When we return, we'll take you back to Kalio for that big event which is already ongoing. Do stay with us. Welcome back to our special coverage of the President's regional tours. And before we went on break, we were live in Kalio, where President Akufo-Addo is expected to commission the Kalio power plant shortly. That ceremony is actually ongoing. Let's cross over now and join our men Wilberforce Asare and Akwesinsia, who are at the ceremony for the very latest. So we know that the president is scheduled to commission this new power plant for the communities in these districts. Wilberforce and Akwesi, take us through what has been happening now.
Your Excellency, Mr. President, ladies and gentlemen, I think this project here today sends four important messages. First of all, a message to the people of Kaleo, the people of the region, and the people of the north of Ghana. This project will provide. This project will make the power supply in the region more reliable. And this is an important prerequisite for inclusive growth in this part.
The government of Ghana enacted the Renewable Energy Act in 2011, and since 2011, the legal framework that is needed for the deployment of solar power
to the independent power producers.
So
this project proves
that
this kind of projects of this size are technically feasible and economically viable here in Ghana. And we of course hope that this success will encourage many other independent power producers to follow. I'm actually quite optimistic that in particular the field of mining we will see followers.
Project here. We are told that this power project
to the international community of
one
states
of several that has been done in this part of our country.
This project will help to reduce greenhouse gas emissions by over 30,000 tons of carbon dioxide per year. So Ghana is working on its promises.
And its environs will enjoy the benefits of this particular
it is a message
project.
To my government.
Earlier on. fact, it's you are just waiting for the President of the Republic to give his speech. Right after that, you better call baby and for Equa Commission, and that is where President of the Republic Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. And so, to me, Akoso Ekanemi was ampa. Say and just before say I've been speaking to some assembly members, especially this project was sit in their electoral area, and you see say because aside from Omudu Dunaka Sansu at the light, so it's a big project. It adds up to have said a man has witnessed over the years will actually be of the past over force.
The states in the 70s embraced thermal generation in the 90s, and now we are charting a new path with the rest of the world in the area of modern renewable energy led by particularly history which President Nana Akufo-Addo kindly for being president since independence to have achieved the largest deployment of modern renewable energy capacity integration in the history of Ghana. Mr. President, out of a installed renewable energy capacity of 151 megawatt, 114 megawatt P, being 75%, was done by your government. This makes Ghana West Africa's a modern renewable energy deployment. Mr. President, your government is implementing additional projects which will ensure that by the end of next year, renewable capacity will reach about 300 megawatt P. This is in line with the Renewable Energy Master Plan, which was also devolved government. Our goal for the power sector is to ensure by the year 2030, we will have an installed capacity of at least 1,350 P of modern renewable energy. Mr. President, there is no doubt that leadership and direction in the energy sector has repositioned the energy industry as key enabler for socio-economic development. In this era of energy transition, the policies of your government are already bearing fruits and are rightly putting Ghana as a leader in sustainable development. This has given true meaning to your role as co-chair of the eminent group of the United Nations Sustainable Goals Advocates. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our planned and structured deployment of projects in strategic parts of the country like Kalio is in line with our commitment to deliver affordable and reliable electricity. Under the management of the Honorable Minister, Dr. Matthew Boku-Prempeh, the Ministry will ensure that most of the new projects like one are positioned geographically to improve electricity access and reliability across the country, provide jobs, and bring the engineering practice and technology closer to the step of every Ghanaian. Ladies and gentlemen, project in Kalio should remind all of us that under His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, Ghana and developing all other parts as His promised the people of Ghana. Mr. President, the ministry and all our agencies, particularly NIDCO, NEDCO, and ECG, I would like to have continuous resolve to support your vision of an energy economy to deliver accelerated development to our people. I thank you. Honorable Amin Anta.
Valentine. Okay. So what do you do here in Kaleo?
Part of the elders of the constituency project that is being commissioning mean to you? Oh, it means a lot because health creates job for our people here, and it changes the economy of the area, and so the youth will be empowered to take part in improve their.
Okay, so we are crossing over to Kufado is about to address the gathering. Let's hear Mr. President.
Christian and Muslim, Upper West Regional Minister for Roads and Highways, and Member of Parliament for Etiwap, Minister for Local Government, Decentralization, and Member of Parliament for Okre, and Member of Parliament for Fwase Ayobi, Minister for Public Enterprises, a Member of Parliament for Ifia, the Deputy Minister for Energy, and Member of Parliament for Karaga, and other Deputy Ministers of State, officials of the Presidency, Member of Parliament for Nadoli, the District Chief Executive for Nadoli Kaleo District Assembly, the Chairperson and Members Board of the Volta River Authority, Chief Executive Officer and Management of the Volta River Authority, Ambassador of the Federal Republic of Germany to the Republic of Ghana, Ambassador of the Kingdom of Spain to the Republic of Ghana, representatives of the contractors, the President, the distinguished members of the Upper West Regional House of Chiefs, the traditional rulers, residents of Kaleo, fellow Indians, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm happy to see my good friend Mona here. Even initially, I thought on seeing him, the administration had been transferred from Accra here to Kaleo. It is good to be back in Kaleo, especially to commission the Volta River Authority's 3rd megawatt solar power project. This is further testament to what President Akufo-Addo promises he delivers. Recall that in February 2020, before the cut of the 2020 general elections, I was here in Kaleo to cut the sword for the commencement of this project, which was the phase of what will eventually be a 28 megawatt here at Kaleo. As pledged, this project has been duly completed, reiterating government's commitment to diversify further the country's entire generation portfolio and increasing the nation's renewable energy generations. The project, along with ongoing interventions in the area of energy efficiency, use of natural gas for thermal generation, adoption of cooking solutions, decarbonization of oil production, amongst others, is helping us accelerate the attainment of our nationally determined contributions as presented at COP26 in Glasgow in the United Kingdom. The Akufo-Addo government has invested heavily in the electricity transmission network, which will enable us to evacuate more renewable energy through our grid to support the extension of electricity to all parts of Ghana. For this reason, Kaleo is a dedicated transmission line that evacuates power to current and future solar capacity at Kaleo, grid coal substation at Wa. At peak sun hours, Kaleo and Laura plants can meet the entire load at Wa and its areas. This can make Wa the greenest city in Ghana. Of the Kaleo solar power plant is consistent with Ghana's determined contributions to addressing the effects of climate change. Ladies and gentlemen, Chairman, since 1961, the nation started commercial production of electricity. Almost all the nation assets, with the exception of the Bui hydropower plant, have been located in the middle and southern parts of the country. Thus taken upon ourselves, as part of our development trip, to bring some of these sources closer to the north, thereby additional opportunities in our regional development journey. Has been one of our main vehicles for improving access to electricity developments, particularly in the northern parts of, and it will continue to do so. A solar plant of 2.5 megawatts in back in 2013. Under this government, successfully completed a 6.5 megawatt solar plant in Law, which I personally commissioned. Today, signing off on this 13 megawatt addition. This particular project in Kaleo commenced concurrent September 2019, and initially the combined capacity projects was to be 19.5 megawatts. I'm reliably informed that through the diligence of the Volta River and the implementation of some technical improvements, the project capacity of 22.8 megawatts is to VRA management and their technical teams. This increase in power generation in the upper is evidence that the region's industrial and socio-economic accelerate. Industries and other facilities now be established in the region due to unavailability of electricity supply can now be assured that there is enough capacity to meet their industrial, leisure, and domestic. I'm happy to announce that even as we did, the construction of another 15 megawatt plant and funding has been duly secured from our partners, Development Bank KFW. We expect that from now, the contractors will complete that as well, together once more, to witness another historic milestone. Without a doubt, the benefits of renewable energy in the world are immeasurable. In addition to the present, the continued availability of the sun throughout the year reduces the recurrent financial burden of electricity in our nation. Renewable energy, eradication, improve livelihoods, and a catalyst for development. I encourage international partners to invest in other sectors of the country to work with the Volta River or flood more of such projects in these environments. Now, Chairman, it is worth emphasizing that this will provide several benefits, including spread of our power generation assets, improving the of our national power system, stabilizing voltage of power supply in the region, and ultimately with carbon footprint. This new project is in 30 people during the construction phase. I'm glad also the workers used for some 95% of the construction and are from the nearby communities. The project is a tourism boost for the Kaleo community and as a educational and technological field trips in the region will contribute to promoting the advancement of science education, engineering and technological activities in this area, the outlook of our young people. With this, it is expected that corporate social responsibility programs and neighboring communities will be enhanced in many forms, including but not limited to the creation of the Kaleo DA Primary School and the provision of critical amenities for the school. Actor Electno SA from Spain and Tractor Belt Engineering from Germany for completing this successfully. I commend also the Ministries of Finance and the Volta River Authority for their respective roles to fruition. And I am particularly grateful with whom the government of Ghana enjoys strong relations, partnership for funding this project through KFW to more of such fruitful exchanges in the future. Very much the presence of the German ambassador here with us, the Spanish ambassador too. And I take very much on board the German ambassador about exploring further modes of cooperation in the energy field. On behalf, I express my sincere appreciation to the Upper West Regional Minister leaders and all stakeholders for their support in the development of these projects. It is my sincere that maintenance of the project will be on top of everybody's the purpose for which it is being set up will not be lost. And that chairperson, ladies and gentlemen, pleasure to declare the 13 megawatt Kaleo Solar Power Commission. May God bless the people of Kaleo and us all. And may God bless our homeland Ghana and make strong. I thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I would like to invite Mala Nuhu Ali for Kaleo to give us.
All right, so President of the Republic, Nana, just addressed the gathering here at Kaleo. And essentially, Kaleo Solar Power Project is duly commissioned. Indicates that he's excited about this project, and that's because the Upper West region in the Republic of Ghana, because the amount of power from this project has the ability to essentially greenness in our country. I've just been joined by the Deputy Minister for Energy. He did address this gathering. He was there when the President was speaking. Let me quickly the commissioning of this project. What is in stock for this region?
First of all, as the President said, war and its environment in the whole of Ghana, because has a total load of about 30 Upper West region, but for war and its environment is about 20 megawatts. Now this facility, which is 13 megawatt plus the watts of solar in Laura, together gives us about 19 megawatt, and so which means that the 19 megawatts can meet load for war and its environment from renewable energy, and this is why the President is right in declaring Wa as the greenest city.
Indeed. All right. So, what next for the President? The process is on. Like here, I mean, after this, what is he going to do to inspect some things here? What is he going to do?
Inspect the facility, and then he will switch on. But formally, we are connected to the national grid. So this has to be hooked to there is a dedicated transmission line here in Kalio, which we are going to hook our to, and then that will be taken through to the substation in distribution through the region.
So how is the distribution going to be done?
To the national grid, and once it goes into the national grid, there are substations there can switch on to distribute it for consumption in the war area or of the energy that is being exported.
Indeed. All right. So, lastly, I know you need to go and join the President, but before I let you go, tell us what next for about renewable energy, not only here in the Upper West region, but for the rest.
It is important for me to state that the President Akufo-Addo, now on record as the President who has achieved the greatest renewable energy in our history as a country. We currently have 105 of solar, but the President alone has done 7% of that. That is 114 megawatts of that. This is very historic, and this is why he's living by the name that is one of the co-chairs of the UN Sustainable Development Goals advocates. He's living by that, not just in words, but also in action. Indeed, we are also developing the energy transition plan under his instructions, and we will, through that, scale up the deployment of renewable energy. For example, by the end of next year, we want to achieve 300 megawatts of solar. You know that we is doing 100 megawatts right now. If you add it to the 151, that's about 250. Pare is going to do an additional solar here in Kalio, and if you add the others that are happening in the country, we should be achieving 300 megawatts by the end of next year. Our goal is to achieve 1,350 as per the renewable energy master plan. But the way we have started and the agency attached to it shows that we are committed to contribute our quota to address the climate change problems afflicting the whole world.
And I know that the Jubilee House, for example, is also going solar, because when you enter there, you see that they are fixing solar panels. When President Akufo-Addo was speaking, he talked about maintenance. How are we going to ensure that this project is maintained so that it can?
The project cost includes maintenance, and therefore this will also be involved in the maintenance up to some, and we will train Ghanaians to take over the maintenance when the time for the contract. As maintenance is concerned, we are very much aware of it. That is why the cost of how we are training our own Ghanaians. We also solar maintenance, so that eventually to take care of the maintenance and the future installation of solar in the northern part of the country.
Okay, so Minister, just before I let you go, we need to actually press the button. And so currently here on the ground on, and it is powered by the solar installation that the solar system that has been fixed in Kalio is airborne, I can say, for distribution. President Akufo-Addo is heading to the center where the machines and everything are set up. But Minister will be able to achieve that target that has been set in mention. Looking at the speed at which we are going, or we need to increase the momentum to be listed.
Yeah, we will achieve it. I mean, if we develop the facility in 2019, and we are already achieving 300, we have started well, and the progress is impressive. And so addressing it, and the agency attached to it, and the resources we are mobilizing to take these projects, I have no doubt that under the leadership of Dr. Matthew Poko, the target we have set for ourselves, there is no doubt about that.
It is. Thank you, Rasta, for energy. Is the one we have been speaking to Mohammed as we will allow you to go and join with the president, and we'll talk again very soon. Right, so we've been bringing you a live coverage of the commissioning of project here in Kalio, where President Akufo-Addo joined the chiefs and inhabitants of Kalio to bring you the commissioning of the ceremony. That's power, solar energy has been, lights are showing that indeed it is on, and we are told that, and hopefully the people of Wa, or the Wa Upper West City in Ghana, because the power that is going to be supplied, meeting virtually all their needs in terms of electrical power. Once any kind of other sources of power and rely solely green, because it's one of the sustainable development goals to go. So once that is done here in the Upper West region, it would have become the greenest region in the Republic of Ghana. Which other region is going to join this renewable energy from the Kalio power? Solar has duly commissioned it. So the president will now begins his regional tour of the Savannah region commencing tomorrow. Fuado has brought his tour of the Upper West region to one with the commissioning of the Kalio power project, which is now for the people of Wa. Once we leave here, we'll be heading to our coverage. We'll be bringing you all the 9 yards as far as the president is, together with my colleague Akwesi Insia, who has just is our host anchor all the way in Accra, and we our coverage of this entire activity to an end. My is so what is currently happening now is the President of the Republic are just going to inspect how the operational works of this plant on the light to indicate that yes, indeed, the power plant is fully activated. The Upper West region are going to benefit from this project, which the Ghana government, there's a second phase of this project that government will soon 22.8 million euros. 22.8 million euros. So this is where we hand over to you as we also go to the control of how this whole thing is.
All right, Wilberforce Cesare, live updates from the Kalio solar plant commissioning, which has just taken place. The commissioning was done by President Faro as part of his 2-day working tour of the Upper West region. Don't forget, the President began his tour yesterday and he's wrapping up today in the Upper West. Tomorrow, he will be in the Savannah region to begin a 2-day working tour of that region. And we've been bringing you live coverage of the activities that the President has been embarking on throughout his tour of the Upper West region. We will continue our coverage, our live coverage tomorrow, right here on this channel, where we bring you the updates as well as all the major activities in the Savannah region. This is a production by the Ministry of Information here in Accra. My name is Kweku Obeng. Just to recap a few of the major comments that featured in the President's presentation at the commissioning. The President said the project signifies government's massive investment in the energy sector. The solar plant is a testament to his government's willingness to address climate change. The President also says that this project is in combination with the Laura plant will help support industrialization in the Upper West region. He also announced that plans are far advanced and funding secured for another 15 megawatts solar plant in the Upper West region. So these are some of the key points that featured in the President's address when he commissioned the Laura solar plant project in the Nadoli Kalio district in the Upper West region. As we did indicate, the President is getting ready to move to the Savannah region, where he will continue his tour, and we'll be bringing you live updates right here on this program, a production by the Ministry of Information and live on a number of TV stations and radio stations, as well as live on Facebook on the social media handle of the Ministry of Information. That's it for today. We will be back tomorrow. My name is Kweku Obeng. From me and the production team and our crew who are out there with the President, thank you so much for joining us. Do join us again tomorrow. Goodbye from us in Accra.
If you can take money and buy a diamond necklace, the people who support you, they don't even have proper water to drink. The people who are the core of your fan base, malaria is killing them, Qatar is killing them, almost everything bad is in their area.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This is your most informative socio-political and personality interview program you can find online. My name is Ismail Akwe. In this edition, our guest is going to take us through some music. He is bringing energy into the studio and also going to give us some important news about his life and also give us the lowdown about his business. He is also a media personality, a poet, and all you can think about in the art industry. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe, and our guest is Black Rasta. Black Rasta. It's great to have you here.
Well, it's my pleasure.
You know, when I see you in your attire, you come out as Pan-Africanist, and nobody can take that away from you. Who has been sewing your clothes for you, and how many do you have?
Well, I have a number of them. I mean, I've been doing this for, well over 20 years now. So, I mean, we have a number of people who, want to sew for us, and we have many more who just feel like, well, they want to support the movement. So they come on and they say, so a number of them.
And does anyone style you, or do you have any special accessories that go with them? Each clothes with the accessories, or you don't look at the colors?
Well, once in a while, I just pick up something and I wear, as long as it feels good and it looks good. Yes, I'm okay. I mean, I move more with the, power of the environment. Rather than matching the color, I match the feeling and the environment. Sometimes I will wear a red over some pink and over some blue. Some people will find that to be too colorful. But they all admire the rainbow. So
rainbow? I mean, do you admire the rainbow?
I do. I do admire the rainbow.
You support the bill, or you are against the bill in Parliament against? The homosexuality bill that was tabled in Parliament?
My rainbow has nothing to do with homosexuality. My rainbow is the rainbow I see in the clouds. My rainbow is that thing that signifies the end of the flag. My rainbow is that measure of colors that will attract you at a go. It has nothing to do with man sleeping with man, nothing to do with man sleeping with animals, nothing to do with man sleeping with babies. So that is the rainbow I love and admire.
Do you support a law against man sleeping with man?
For me, I first want to understand why a man would want to sleep with a man. From my readings, it is because human beings want a certain kind of freedom as to who they can love and who they would not want to love. Reading from the past, it tells me that when a man wants to sleep with another man, it's madness. In fact, just recently, in Germany, there was a hospital for gay people, a man who wants to sleep with another man. And great philosophers attributed that to mental imbalance. I live in a country that is called Ghana, and there's a chief psychiatrist, Dr. Kwesi, who says that it is madness for a man to sleep with another man. In other words, there's a mental imbalance somewhere. If I go by what he says, then I think that a man sleeping with another man is totally abhorrent, is not normal, and for that matter, these people need to be taken to a place where they can get help, rather than supporting a bill that has to do with imbalance of the mind.
So no jail, but hospital?
Jail, no jail at all. I mean, somebody is not well, and then you take the person to jail. It's almost like the drug addicts that we have. But because of the silly laws we have in this country, because our laws were bequeathed to us by racists who were uncircumcised, we all sit back and support these laws without putting our faculties, to the wheel. It is very sad, my brethren, that somebody is hooked on drugs. He needs help, then you throw him in jail. Same way, if homosexuality is supposed to be an imbalance upstairs, then the homosexual needs help. Rather than jailing I don't support it at all. Jail for what? No. Do you take the malaria patient to the hospital, or you take the malaria patient to jail? If I have TB, is my place the jailhouse or the hospital? We have to think. You see, it's the same thing I keep talking about animal rights. You see, a lion who has been kept so hungry, the lion would not eat until polo grounds a horse is sick, and they think the horse is dying. Then they call zoo. Hey, there's a horse here that is dying. Then they come and carry the sick animal and give to the lion to eat. A lion that can go around the whole big jungle is now limited to a small, tiny cage, a prison that I call it. You see that? You have starved the lion, you have taken the freedom of the king of the jungle, you have depressed the king of the jungle, and a certain man jumps into his cave. And boom, something happens, and people are making noise all over. They are not looking at the rights of the animal. We have people who catch the animal, slaughter it, and eat it.
What kind of zoo do you want to see in Ghana? Because our zoos are all confined.
Hallelujah. I don't want to see zoo. Zoos are a prison. Human beings go to prison when they are culpable. Human beings go to prison when they are seen to have broken a certain law that is prisonable. Human beings go to jail because they commit a certain crime. What crime has the lion committed? What crime has the zebra committed? The crime is that it lives in the jungle. Therefore, because of human greed, we want to see the lion, and we don't want to go to the home of the lion and see the lion. So we bring the lion from the jungle into our home, imprison it, and come to look at it anytime we want. And you want to go to heaven. Which heaven? Which God is going to put you in heaven? You are a wicked, wicked sadist.
We make millions of dollars from tourism.
Oh, yes, they do. They call it like cheddar. There's a self-styled millionaire called Cheddar that I met over the weekend. He brought in some white lions. They call them rare lions. Rare breed. Detected them and declawed them. It was published on GhanaWeb. We all saw it.
Yeah.
Detected them and declawed them.
The neighbors called for,
because the lions were there crying. My brother, the lion's power is in his claws and his teeth. It is a hunting animal.
What did you tell Cheddar when you met him about the lions?
I said it several times over and over. I said, look, Cheddar, you have been cruel to these animals. You are saying that you want to help the tourism of Ghana. Nobody needs this. If tourism is all about taking the freedom of the animal, then we are a barbaric people who have come together with our barbarism to make money from. Who wants that? My brother, if you want to see the lion, go to the home of the lion. If you want to see the zebra, go to the land of the zebra. There are helicopters. Sit in them, fly over the jungle and say, oh, this is the lion, this is the tiger, this is the this. See? You can have cameras that can capture them and you come and watch. Rather than bringing them, dictating them, declawing them, and you think that you are smart. Hey, yeah, you have the swag. Your swag is in hell. You are going straight to hell.
Anyway, Black Rasta, have you always been free? I saw a picture of you and Raskimono. You posted it yourself. Wearing a very long tie. And he had his dreadlocks. Have you always been like that before you grew your dreadlocks and became the Kuchoko artist?
Well, I come from a family where father was quite able. He had money. You know, I came from that kind of family where I could eat anything I wanted to eat, flow wherever I wanted to flow, just make the grades. My father was a teacher, mother teacher. I had books, all kinds of books. In fact, I started reading books for universities when I was just getting out of primary school. So at least I was exposed to a lot of these things. So dreadlocks out of my family. You see, you must wear a tie. I was the first little boy to wear a tie in the Zongo, in Tamale, the Moshi Zongo. In my area in Moshizongo, it was only Christians who wore a tie, and it's a predominant Muslim area. So if you wear a tie, it means that you are Christian. You are going to hell. That's the kind of, you know, mentality we had then. But now things have changed. So growing up, I got exposed to, you know, a few conscious people, and I understood that animals have rights. I understood that I must not eat meat to be handsome and healthy.
At what age did you become conscious? Would you call yourself conscious?
Well, I'll say the consciousness started hitting me when I was growing up. I started realizing that, well, I was privileged and others weren't. And I wanted to understand why. Then my father told me their parents did not take the right decision. They did not go into real life They were lazy, some of them. See, went into it, but at the university, I met some great Rasta people, like Hope Sinjekwo, called Ras Shao from the Volta region, Ras Bumba, you know, and some other Rastas. We used to sit down and reason what Rasta would say, reason, whilst people puffed their thing and blew the air into the skies. We sat down and then we reasoned, and I picked up the bits and pieces, and I decided that no, I don't want that comfortable life anymore. I don't want the life of the Thai. I don't want the life of kun fire kun. Anything you want, it comes. Hey, this it can. Nah. I want to live a life that will teach me lessons, not the easy life. The road that is so smooth and so easy hits the brick wall.
Is that when you dropped Islam?
I never dropped Islam. Once a Muslim, you are always a Muslim.
Okay.
Saying, why should you drop Islam? Islam is a beautiful religion that I love. But I grew out of religion. I was religious. Friday, wear long jalabia, hold your tasbih, Ya Allah, Ya Muhammad, Ya Allah, Ya Muhammad, Ya Allah, Ya Muhammad. Go and pray and go. Sunday, go to the church. I grew out of it. Now, the God that I worship is a God that created me out of himself. So when I worship God, I worship myself. When I worship myself, I worship God. It might be deep for some people to understand, but I grew out of religion. I do not belong to religions that slaughter and eat animals at random. I do not belong to any religion that cannot go to God until you wash your face and you wash your hand. No, that's religion.
So you are not religious at
all?
all?
No, sir.
And what are
you? I am spiritual. There's a difference between spirituality and religiousness. Religiousness is, hey, pray, it's time to go and pray. Hey, you wash your hand. Hey, then you go and sit down and pray. Hey, it's time to go to church. Then you run, you are in the church. That's religion. Spirituality is when inside I feel like, hey, I need to connect with my creator. Whether I'm sitting on the WC or I'm having a doggy style with my woman, I have to start praying. Oh Father, I thank you. I thank you. I thank you for this moment. I don't know why it is in me that I have to pray, but I am praying. Whatever it is, bring it out in me. Let me connect with you. Why should I belong to a religion that has to dictate to me when to connect with my creator?
Does that mean you are not a Rastafarian?
I don't know what it is to say Rastafarian, but what I know is that I am not religious, I am spiritual. I wear my locks because I realize that it's a certain consciousness. Remember I started by saying consciousness, not religion. So some Rasta people will tell you Haile Selassie is God. I don't belong to that. No, sir. Some Rastas will tell you if you don't smoke in Ntampe, then you are not Rasta. I don't smoke in Ntampe. So if you say I'm not Rasta, take your Rasta head. You see, take it. What we have done for Rasta, the so-called Rastas who smoke in Ntampe and worship Haile Selassie will live in this world for 1,000 years and will never be able to achieve that. That is where my excitement is, brethren. When I was raised as a Muslim, I couldn't touch the Quran until I went to pray. And I asked myself, so if I am dying and my life depends on falling on the Quran and holding it, and I've not performed ablution, it means I can't touch it? Things like that kept flowing through my head. And then I started thinking about the Bible, thinking about this. And I told myself that, hey, religion is not for you. So I decided to be unreligious but spiritual.
Were you a popular person in KNUST?
Well, I would say that I was one of the most handsome on campus. So my face caught a lot of people. I didn't have dreadlocks, but I had a unique face that people said I had Chinese eyes, and a lot of the girls liked my Chinese eyes. But I was so shy, I could never approach any girl. And because of my philosophies, people would gossip and you would get popular. But I became more popular when I started singing. I grew, also trying, came to the university campus, and I was invited to come and perform.
You started from Agro?
Agro. And I started jumping and doing my things, and some of them say, woo! You know, And I was also on campus radio, firing reggae and throwing all the fire. In those days, reggae was all about consciousness and spirituality and the intellect. Now, a lot of people get into it because they have no job. So it's a default. See? But in my days, you had to know the Bible. You had to know history. You had to know the Quran before you sit and open the reggae mic and say, Jah! That is why, up till now, I don't see any competitor to Black Rasta. And it's unfortunate. I'm graying. Right now, I'm getting some grace in my beard and my mustache. 47. 2 days to come on 2nd September, I'm going to be 48. Where are the other ones coming up?
Are you referring to the whole reggae genre, or you are just referring to conscious reggae music?
I'm talking about reggae on radio.
On radio?
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
We don't seem to have anybody. This is a guy who says on radio. He's talking history. This is a guy who is talking entertainment. This is a guy who is playing his own music and talking. This is a guy who is talking wisdom in terms of motivation. All in one. Probably I am the only mainstream radio presenter in Ghana, maybe Africa, who doesn't have a DJ. There's nobody who says to play music for me. Say, I don't have guests. I am my own guest. One man million. I sit and I'm doing everything. If it's history, I'm talking history. If it's entertainment, I'm firing. It's just 4 hours and it comes like it's 20 minutes.
How do you read? How do you learn? Do you have a lot of books? How do you do it?
Well, I'm a bookmaster. I love books, honestly, because my father and mother were teachers, you know. So I love books. I read anything in print, I read it. Sometimes I wake up, GhanaWeb, I read all the stories from business to, I just read. Because there's some kind of clock in my head that keeps ticking, tick-tock, 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 and tells me that, hey, read this quickly. You are going to go out and somebody's going to ask you a question that is answered here. So finish it. Sometimes I finish and then it comes again, click, 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 new story has come up, update. And I end up, but I'm a reader. I love to read.
How is family life for you right now? You have your own family. How many children do you have?
Well, the children that I can count, I think I have. How many do I have? I have 4, yes.
4 children?
4, yes.
Are they like you?
I forget, yeah.
Are they like you?
Unfortunately, my first child is not like me. He's a little slow and sometimes I get worried. I sit back and I'm like, sometimes I want to pick up a cane and whip him up into action. Because you must be a lion. This is a very terrible world where people eat people. You understand? It's like the Rasta man said, dog niam dog. It's a dog eat dog situation. So if you want to be more and slow, people will eat you. Your father is a lion. You must be a lion.
But are you not the one supposed to give that child the training?
Well, sometimes training is not enough. Sometimes orientation is not enough. Sometimes they grow into it. Because I know that I grew into it, but very early. I pray that he gets into it. We are doing our best.
Yeah.
But the other ones are okay. They are picking up the vibes and, you know, they are pushing the vibes strong and hot. And
the music?
You know, yeah, the music. Hey!
You play music at home a lot?
Oh my God, we play a lot of music at home. And I record a lot of music. In fact, I listen to my music sometimes and I say that Ghana is very unfair. In fact, the kind of music I record, I don't have peers. Nah. The melodies I record. But I still have some Ghanaians who say, oh, this guy don't know music, don't know nothing, so noisy they make. And I say, Father, forgive them for they know not. When I die, then they can say, hey, Charlie Paddy, in hot too. Charlie, it be Black Rasta music be that. How come I never hear? Because we're an idiot. Idiots will not dig and find the real stuff. They are listening to noise that is inundating the airwaves. That's what they are ready for. They are not ready for research. No. The ordinary Ghanaian, the average Ghanaian is not a research animal. No. He consumes what is given to him. He doesn't pick and choose. No. The music I record My brother, sometimes I sympathize with myself where that energy comes and I record that. Right now, I've recorded like 60 songs, 3 albums. And I want to release them. Because you don't know when you go home. You keep them and sleep on them. Now, I release them. My brother, I'm doing really good music.
That's great information you've given us, and we'll take a break. We'll come back to the music, we'll come back to the idiots, and we'll come back to the future of Black Rasta. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe, and our guest is Black Rasta. So Black Rasta, you were telling us about the music and how people don't appreciate the music and how much music you make in a short time. Besides reggae, do you listen to any other genre?
Yes, I do. I love African music. I listen a lot to African music, and I play African music on radio as well. I mean, now we have Afrobeat. I mean, I listen to Afrobeat. Fela. Without the S. I listen to Afrobeats as well.
Okay.
From the new generation. I listen to rap. I'm not a big fan of hip hop, but I listen to Hip Life, Reggie Rockstone. You know, but basically my music is reggae. And I listen to some selected dancehall, the old kind of dancehall. Now the new dancehall doesn't impress me at all because I think it's just trash.
Oh,
you know.
You don't listen to Stonebwoy?
No, well, I mean, Stonebwoy doesn't really do dancehall like that. Stonebwoy is more of Afro dancehall.
Okay.
Mix. I love Stonebwoy's music, but I do not listen to Jamaican trash that they call dancehall. Now, in the days, I would listen to Kote Ranks. See? I would listen to Nado Ranks, Shabba Ranks, you know, and all the wonderful artists, Super Cat, Silver Cat, and Yellow Man, my all-time favorite, Beanie Man and all that. But now they are doing something they call trap dancehall. It's hip-hop laced.
Yeah.
You just hear hi-hat, then one dead drum beat, dead as in it's not live. And that kind of music doesn't, and they put in a lot of effects, and it's like rats that are running around and squeaking, and I'm not interested.
You had a lot of backlash when you released your Amapiano song, and you even responded. Is it because of some of these sentiments you've shared?
Exactly that. You see, if I was lying, you would have cut these pants down. I love African music. When I travel to South Africa and I see the way the South Africans are enjoying their music and doing it, I'm a big fan of Qom. Correct pronunciation, Qom. G-Q-O-M. They say it with a click of the tongue. Jerusalem is Qom. Saying ting 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 ting. You know? That's Qom. I love it. Amapiano is not too much my kind of music. I love Qom. But Amapiano along the line, yes, it's easy music to make. Easy music to make. I can make 1 million Amapiano songs in 1 hour. 1 million. All you need is a small hook. You don't need verses. And hey, 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 hey. That's how it goes.
And did it work for you?
Oh, yes. I mean, I'm a versatile artist. I've recorded high life. See? I've recorded dancehall. I've even recorded, maybe I'm the first Ghanaian artist in contemporary times to record soca and then calypso. I travel a lot. I was in Guyana and they were enjoying the soca and calypso. I said, hey, I'm going to record this. I love it. And when I came, I recorded 1 or 2. But if you observe me, you will realize that I just touch and go. That's not my main genre. So I drop 1 or 2. Like Bob Marley would experiment with a rock guitar. But you won't find that in too many of his songs. It means, oh, I'm just experimenting. I won't call myself an Amapiano artist or a high life artist. No, that's not me. I am a Kuchoko artist. See? I am a Kuchoko artist. Reggae music plus African music gives you Kuchoko. That's who I am.
Thief President. Is it a Kuchoko album?
Yes, it's a Kuchoko song. Yes, it is. Thief President, why a thief, thief, sir? Thief man, why a thief, thief, sir? The people, they must suffer, but you don't care, sir. Thief man, why a thief, thief, sir? Hear this. Mr. President, why you dey lie, so? Before election, you tell me you be in jail. When you sick, you run go a London. When we sick, oh, we die for Kolebo. Mr. President, why you wicked, sir? Tell me how you dey sleep at night, oh.
The album art of Thief President is very suggestive. I mean, there are very familiar faces there.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Do we think they are also getting closer to the thievery?
Of course, of course. I mean, you know, Black Rasta, I don't hide my things. I've said it time and again that I don't like this president. Nana Akufo-Addo is the worst president we have had in this country. And he's not ashamed of his track record. He keeps going around laughing at himself. You see, I told you that I love to read. When I was a little boy reading, there was this character I read about called Don Quixote. Don Quixote. And Quixote is spelled Quixote. Don Quixote was a man who was seeing things which were not there. He said, I've seen 10 million soldiers coming. I'm going to fight them. You pick a spear. Hey, I've killed 20 of them so far. Hey, I see a lion. I'm going to kill the lion. I've killed the lion. You see, living an abstract life. That is Nana Addo. He sees things that do not exist. Your ministers have all flopped. Oh, your own party people are telling you, oh, Charlie, do something. I'm not. No, me, never. I like what they are doing. They are the best. You are building a cathedral. Today I was reading from GhanaWeb. Said, oh, now we don't have money to continue with the cathedral. So you've stopped what? Build it. Go and build that cathedral. Well-meaning Ghanaians told you that living. You said you made a promise to God. That's the religion I'm talking about. You want to build a cathedral. When you are sick, you are in London. Your finance minister is in London treating his puffy face. We are here. Look at how Wache died. You reported it. Are you happy? The man who sat and stood and laid on your campaign stage. He died like a little fowl in one of these hospitals. It's sad. He was on my show before he passed on. And I asked him some of his sentiments. You could just see. The guy was gone. I don't want to die like that. I don't want my children to die like that. So I have to voice it out and try to change it.
Without fear?
No, sir.
Or even summoned by parliament?
Oh, Jesus have mercy.
By a court?
You see, where we have reached now, we grow. Where we have reached now, it's not about the court. It's not about the parliament house. Now, parliament has ridiculed itself right now to the point that people think that parliament is a joke. And I think Ghana parliament is a joke. It is a joke. Look what they are there doing. Grown-ass men are punching each other's pot bellies and chewing ballot paper like goats and sheep. Is that the parliament you want to see? Look at the judiciary. Ex-President Mahama just came out and said that it's a ridicule that they call them unanimous FC. They are interested in eating goat meat as an ass exposed. Is this the judiciary I want to see? I say this, they say come to parliament and explain what. Next time they call me, I will not even bother go.
You don't believe that...
Even if I go, what I would say there, Bridget, they won't like it.
You don't believe if dialogue fails, force must be applied? Because parliament, they judge or they argue and put together the laws and everything. Sometimes it doesn't work out.
So they have to...
If you were in parliament, what would you do when it's not working?
Punch. Oh my God, have mercy. I mean, it's all about the discourse. Your ideas will not be taken every time. People have voted you from the constituencies for you to represent them in good faith. Then you go and turn yourselves into Bukom Bankom. boxing each other night and day. Who are you serving? The people or yourselves? In our country, we are so partisan. We are only interested in the political parties and not in the welfare of the people. That is why they are busily trying to break the eight when our necks are breaking.
So talking about welfare, if you were president for a day, what would you do within that period?
I will not build a road. I'm not going to build no hospital. I'm not going to build nothing. I'm going to build the minds of the people. Minds. What we lack the most is not hospitals. It's this. Rewire the minds of the people. When Nkrumah fought for the independence of this country, the very first words he mentioned after saying the independence of Ghana is meaningless, blah, 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 he said, now that we have the independence, we must change our attitudes. The problem of Ghana is attitude now. We do not have what is called patriotism in us anymore. That's why a Ghanaian can trample his own country's flag. That's why a Ghanaian will stow away in a very dangerous ship to America, that he will go through Lampedusa and be slaughtered like a chicken, all because he wants to enter the white man's land. I did not bargain for this. We are too blessed to be cursed. Look at the gold, look at the diamond, look at the... We just discovered lithium in Cape Coast, in those areas. My brother, this will amount to nothing. Today I saw, what's his name? What's that guy's name? The Magdan, saying that salt in Songo salt is going to be the solution to Ghana's economic stabilization. And I said, this guy is a joker. Somebody should tell him the truth. Your gold couldn't save your economy. Your diamond couldn't save your economy. Demolishing that place there did not solve the economic problem of the country. It's Songo salt, that bloody salt. Salt that he has gone to take. Political goodwill and goodwill from some careless chiefs, some of who have lost their faculties. I was there, I recorded all of them. What is the history of the Songo salt? What is the history? Why would one man come and divert the history of the Songo salt? Now you are saying that that is what is going to help the Ghanaian economy. I say these guys are jokers. They manipulate the people's minds. That's why I said if I was president, I would deal with the people's minds. Patriotism right from the start, like they do in Japan, like they do in China, like they do in America, like they do in England. Here we are only investing in big buttocks and big breasts. Go take an injection so it becomes big. I saw, who was that? Ajia Bintu dancing with who, and I saw comments there. I said, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Right now, it's not about talent. It's not about what you have upstairs. It's about what you have downstairs.
Won't you pay her to dance to your song?
She's a beautiful girl. If I have her, I will be happy because she's beautiful. Trust me. She's a beautiful girl. Nice shape, nice face, but I think it's overemphasized.
A lot of women dance to your songs and you share them.
Look at the ladies who come. Like I said, I would put her in my music if there was an opportunity. But it is overemphasized.
Okay.
When women dance to my music, watch how they do it. It's all about the culture. It's all about the beauty of Africa. It's not about concentrating on one or two parts of the body. Shake, 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 and that's it. It's done. So where do we go? My little 4-year-old growing up doesn't have it. She doesn't have it. She's growing. So where are you going to place her? She will look for a surgeon, take injections, blow it, and there's a next big star who is looking for her to come and shake it in her music. No, that is too lowly. You are only good because of your body parts. Where are you going with that? You are only good because of your body parts. Hey, that is dangerous. You should be good because of your character. Good because of what you have upstairs. Because those body parts there. Anyway. Let me not say so people will say that he disrespects women.
Anyway, Black Rasta, you are on Class FM now.
Yeah, that's right.
You moved from xylophone. You don't want to say so much about it. You started a YouTube show.
Yeah.
Black Pot.
Yeah, that's right.
On YouTube, which is also doing well. You are doing it concurrently with the Class FM show.
Yeah.
How is that going?
Well, it's going good. You see, I'm a hard-working human being. I work really, really hard, and I do my best. So yeah, it's a lot of ideas. You bring this, you bring that. You listen to people as well. You know, I don't just read a story on a blog. I look at the comments as well. Much as Ghanaians like to play and misbehave and insult almost anybody, sometimes I see my stories published there. For instance, Black Rasta has gone to pick up an award for maybe flying to space. First comment, somebody will say, Teniba. Next comment, you know, with this foolish guy where that day, as he say, they walk like rabbit from my area. What has that got to do with my flying to the space? What has that got to do with it? That's why you have the hijabin tools and the rest controlling the universe. Papa no all over the place. Right now, it's not about. When I was growing up, there was brilliant maths and science quiz. Right now, they have turned it into a comedy. When I was growing, what do you know was there? When I was growing, speech and prize giving days were there. When I was growing, debating and drama clubs were there. Today, it's about beauty, body beauty. What are you taking that to? No disrespect to whoever wants to be a prostitute. Continue. This prostitution, Bridget.
Prostitution?
Yes. Go on social media.
You're dancing on TikTok?
Check it out. When a prostitute is dancing, you can tell the difference from when somebody is dancing out of happiness. It's all about like that, selfie, and open it and what dancing is that? Breast dance? Yeah, see, like that. shake, yeah. Hit at them. Hey, hi. Oh, nice, good. They hit back at you. Hey. Yeah. It's sad, Bridget.
So, what do you know is on TV anyway? It's still on TV, on GTV.
What do you know?
Yes, it's still on GTV.
Yeah.
I saw it airing there. Yeah.
It's lost its steam because they will not give it the prime time that it deserves and all that. Well, it's a conversation for another day.
Well, you went to the US. You taught for a while.
Yeah.
Why didn't you stay there with all the problems that Ghana has?
God would have cursed me and put me in hell. Because my duty is to be able to raise the African youth. That's why God created me. I came here to rewire the minds of a lot of African people. The Americans are already there in their own capacity. Then I'll go and join them because I have a privilege to meet Obama. And I have a privilege to have a citizenship and some other things. No, I won't take it. I go there. If there's an opportunity to teach Pan-Africanism, I teach. Yeah, the university said, stay, we love what you are doing. You are an exceptional teacher. Because whilst other teachers would come into the classroom or lecture halls with, what's that thing called? Spray something on it.
Projector?
Projector. And then I came into the class with just a board and a marker. You know, spelling and writing everything and talking with action. And they had never seen that. It's like primitive to them, but the action, the power in it. They loved it and they wanted that kind of variety. But I told them it's time to go home and talk to my African people. And I left.
And you are happy right now?
Very, very happy.
Being home than in America?
Being home, putting pressure on the dirty leadership that we have across Africa to change. Yeah.
Ukraine-Russia war. They say it's the cause of our problems in the country. You are also a social commentator. On your show, you talk about a lot of these problems and you bring the African consciousness to bear when you're talking about some of these things. Do you believe the Ukraine-Russian war is the direct cause of our problem in the country?
It's a shame, honestly. When Nkrumah was overthrown and he spoke from Guinea, one of the things he said was that we brought you independence. We were just at the threshold of getting you economic independence and you kicked out this government. It's a shame. You see, why would one country be fighting? That's Ukraine, and there's no wheat in the world. Why would one country be fighting and there's a whole lot of problems There are so many problems all over. Meanwhile, Ghana can fight Cote d'Ivoire for as long as it likes. Tanzania can come and join and fight. Nigeria will come and join and fight. And nothing will happen to the world. How useless are you? You are adding nothing to humanity. Nkrumah wanted to change the whole Congo Valley. Change its arability into food. But we removed him. It hurts me. I'm telling you. Hey! Small Ukraine is fighting. It used to be part of Russia. Broke away. And now that is what is controlling the world. Then we are in trouble. It's lazy politics and lazy politicians who say that.
Well, this is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. We are talking to Black Rasta. We'll be right back and we'll talk about some other things, including Dr. Ewan. I don't know if Black Rasta got any of the flask for an award, and also if he is even getting awards elsewhere. We'll talk more about that after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe. Our guest is Black Rasta. Black Rasta, you're a big celebrity. Do you accept that?
Well, I mean, it depends on who is talking and who sees me as one. There are people who see me as trash. Saying, you know, I do not have control over what people think about me.
Yeah.
But I think that whoever I have touched positive will, even if not now, accept it, would accept it later. Some people, because of ego, no matter how positive you are and they know you are positive, they still want you to feel like you are trash. But for me, I think that I'm doing my very best for the nation.
So when it comes to celebrities and also their significance in the country, what do you think celebrities should do? We have a lot of actors, we have musicians, and some of them are supporting politicians because they think that's how they can give back to the nation. What do you think is the role of celebrities?
Well, I think that if a celebrity, that word simply means somebody who is celebrated. Celebrity. A celebrated person. Ask yourself, am I worth celebrating? If yours is to follow politicians and push them into power to come and cheat the very people that you are singing against. I heard some celebrities, so-called celebrities, say that, oh, I'm not the one to train people's children. Yes, you might be right, but you have a responsibility. See? Say, oh, my music, I sing anything. It's not for me to train anybody's child. You are not being responsible. For me, I would be so ashamed if at the end of the day my music does not bring out a certain level of positivity that will help change the nation. Then why am I here? Yes, celebrities have a lot to do. You have a lot of following. What are you doing with that following? That's why I keep talking about Shatawale time after time. You supposedly have a huge following. But what are you teaching that following? It's insults and foolishness and fooling and all over the place. That's what you are doing. You see, I have this gold chain, I have that necklace, I have this. So what?
Isn't that show business?
Well, show business must come with a certain level of responsibility. Yes, you are saying that the people who support you are in the ghetto. Do they have that? If you can take money and buy a diamond necklace, the people who support you, they don't even have proper water to drink. The people who are the core of your fan base, malaria is killing them, Qatar is killing them. Almost everything bad is in their area. What have you done? I would feel as a failed celebrity or an artist if I would wear a necklace that is made of diamond and my key supporters are those who are in the ghetto suffering. I must be seen doing something for them before I can do something even for myself. Have you built a hospital for them? If you ask him this question, he will say, am I the president? Why am I paying taxes? You claim you have it. You claim you are so rich. What legacy do you want to leave behind? A legacy of hoarding money and dying and going away and leaving it after living comfortably? How about the core people who are supporting you? Have you cleaned their gutters? Have you brought them together to teach them how to clean their environment? Have you bought them shovels and pickaxes? It's all about, I got this, so I got this. Me, I get 20 cars, so me, my house, I get 20 swimming pool for inside. It's too infantile. Celebrity should grow beyond that. Recently, Jackie Appiah also showed her house and all those. I'm happy for her. I speak with her. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know what kind of suffering she went through to be able to build that. So I am happy for her. See, she's not a boastful kind of person. She showed her house. You understand? I believe in growing in the quiet. My people have a saying that, you see that lizard with a red head, that it hides itself so that the head can grow red. The lizard that does not hide its head, for it to grow red, it dies early. To come out and be doing this. And, hey, children, hey, pop! It's gone. It will hide itself. It's a proverb. Did the Gombe say it? Bandwa Swarlo Zokar Mora. Bandwa is the lizard. It hides its head so it becomes red. So ubenyina chair.
So is it right for them to also support politicians?
It's not right. You don't know your work. I know when I said, oh, you went and supported Obama. Hey, is it because Obama no be Ghanaian? I said, because you don't know. I am a Pan-Africanist. You understand? Everything black that is positive, I want to support it. It's different. You are supporting a politician so that he can support you. When some of the artists had the chance to meet Nana Akufo-Addo, what did they say? Buy me a car. I will feel so sad if I ever told that man that. You know what I would say? Nima is struggling. Please, we need something there. As for me, I can take care of myself. If you watch Titanic, when that guy was dying, what did he tell the wife or the lady or the girlfriend? Say, go! Say, I am a survivor. I'm a survivor. I can survive. The people who I'm not sure can survive are those I'm asking you to go and help. That's what it is. God is not giving the money to the people who can support the people. He's giving it to people who have no brains. That's why the Nigerians say, money don't miss road. Yeah. God is not making people who have wisdom presidents. He is making idiots presidents. God is not giving some of the things to some people who can really change the world. He's giving it to people who can do nothing. For a reason, I will ask God one day when I meet him.
You are a Pan-Africanist, as I said earlier, and you follow African politics as well.
For real?
Yes, and you saw the election in Kenya.
Yeah, I did.
Is that a standard election to you?
Kenya has always been full of problems, you know. From the days of Jomo Kenyatta, all the way down. Kenya, such a beautiful country. Its biggest export is tourism. I watched how Uhuru Kenyatta and how all those people messed up this country. And I saw how people were killed in broad daylight, all because of elections. Before their elections, America announced that its citizens should start moving out. Why? Is it a war zone? But that's how they degraded that country. That election was nothing but a fraudulent election, just like many other African elections.
They record 101% of the votes in total.
Can you believe this?
It's being contested by the main opposition leader.
Fraudulent. Right from the start, fraudulent. And it's been happening all across Africa. I don't know why.
Is there any single African president you can pick as a model president that other presidents should follow?
Some of them have passed on.
Can we talk about the living
ones?
And then maybe later we'll talk about the dead.
Magufuli just went away a couple of years ago.
You support Magufuli?
Oh, yes. Magufuli was positive in several different ways as compared to the rest of them.
So you accept that there were challenges like the media?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course, he had that. Just like the Rwandan president. Kagame.
You
he
like
also
Kagame?
has a problem with... Kagame is not my favorite, but he has been able to do positive things that I would sit back and say, okay, he has done some bad ones, like there's no media freedom. People are abducted and killed because they are political opponents, including gospel artists. See, he's fighting political families that he thinks are a threat to him. But I love Kagame for the reason that he was able to raise the country from the ashes, from the cinders, all the way into a certain space that England finds attractive to bring its unwanted immigrants to. Look at Rwanda now. What's the population of Rwanda? Like 11 million people. But when you check Rwanda, there is no day a driver would give money to a policeman and say, oh, take it and let me go. Like it happens in Ghana in broad daylight. Kagame is not joking. I love him for that. He's brought discipline into his country. In Rwanda, you cannot bribe anybody. Try it and see. In Rwanda, they are beginning to have bullet trains. A country that just came back from a civil war that took the lives of about 1 million people. For a very long time, we did not even have a word called genocide. Kofi Annan could not believe that the mayhem in Rwanda had to be called a genocide. Hutus, Tutsis, it happened. But today, Hutus and Tutsis are dancing hand in hand. Forget it. They say, don't tell and don't listen. Don't ask and don't tell. We have forgotten it. We are one Rwandan people. That is enough. Yes, he has its negatives. But I think that these ones, you can't find a 100% president. I think that he's not bad at all.
Who is your worst president alive?
Worst president alive. Hallelujah. There are a number of them. Let me see. Out of the worst president, let me find the worst. They are there. A lot of them. Some of them have died and they are in hell right now. Like Mobutu Sese Seko, he is in hell, that I know. Yes. And I know that Yadima is also in hell. No two ways about that. Now, the next people to join him in hell. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hey, there is this guy.
Which country?
My God. Kai.
Cameroon?
Cameroon.
Paul Biya.
Paul Biya. In fact, he will be the class prefect in hell for all these people. I just did a song and it's called Bastard Boy Biya. We just finished shooting the video, edited. We will release it on GhanaWeb. Paul Biya, Mr. Biya. Paul Biya is a bastard boy, Dotty Biya. You bastard. Paul Biya is a bastard boy. See, I cry for kwa kwa. Ya wunde dwala. It's a very emotional song. Because of the language you speak, they gun you down. Language. You can speak English in Cameroon. Paul Biya will gun you down. How old is Paul Biya? He's heading towards 90 in a year or two. When he's walking, they have to carry him like that. He's president for 40 years. Paul Biya doesn't live in Cameroon. He lives in Switzerland. Why? He says the country is ruling that is called Cameroon. The weather is not good for his skin. So he goes to Switzerland and he's in a hotel called what? He's in there. 5-star hotel. Chilling. And the Swiss people are happy taking the African money from a bastardized African. It's sad. Now they are trying to break away. The breakaway faction is called Ambazonia. They want to do it because my brethren are being killed. I don't want to go too much into the histories, but the way they came together, they thought that they would have been good. Paul Biya is killing them after taking out Amadou Ahijo, taking over the whole place. The whole place is chaka 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 chaka.
So does Paul Biya make Akufo-Addo look good?
Yes. Yes. Akufo-Addo is a bad president. But I would prefer Akufo-Addo to Paul Biya. That is true. Oh, nobody is shooting us in Ghana like that. You can speak any language you want. Nobody shoots you down. There's a certain level of press freedom, even though this man has come to bring it down. Paul Biya, you can't utter a word.
Akufo-Addo versus Museveni.
Museveni is another dictator, terrible dictator, very bad dictator. He's a bad man who is also abducting people left, right, and center. Akufo-Addo is better than him. But I am on Akufo-Addo because he's the president of my country. When Togo, La Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, and all those countries are seemingly smiling in one way or the other, we are still blaming Ukraine, Russia, COVID for our woes. That is an irresponsible president. He's a president who has no wisdom. Nana Akufo-Addo is an arrogant president who will not listen to his own party people. That's why I don't like him. He is the worst president we have had in this country. How do you compare Akufo-Addo to Museveni and Paul Biya when we had our independence long before Cameroon was even born? We had our Nkrumah went all the way to Boya in Cameroon to be able to bring them together. Nkrumah was the champion of Africa. So if now people are comparing other African presidents to you who had your independence earlier, then you are a joker. You should have been long gone. But you are marking time and marching backwards. That's what it is, my prediction.
Okay.
So you mentioned Dr. Yu and you are not interested in it anymore, right?
Thank you very much for reminding me that. I forgot about Dr. Yu.
There's a song that I like, Dr. UN Wakasa. Wakasa, Wakasa, Amagana, Sinura Wakasa, you know, that kind of thing. And it's done by a comedian. Yeah. He's a guy, when you meet, you will like.
Yeah.
The dental style, the uniqueness of his dental style. He's always smiling.
He excites people.
Excites people. I love him.
So everything that he says, is that true? Do you believe all of it?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
But you know he went to KNUST and he did all of that.
Everything he says is true. But I was with him at UST and he was at CAP. I think he was one floor down from the studio.
Yeah.
But he was always in the studio. Sometimes I go to play my reggae and I wanted all of them out. He would hide at the back trying to fix something. I said, sir, please, could you excuse me? You know, he was always in the studio. You know, that was what he was. So at a point I asked somebody, Charlie, this guy, into be student. Say, yeah, social guy be that. Social science, call it social guy be that. You know, but he was always in the studio and I wondered if he was going for lectures at all. He always laughing, even alone he'll be laughing. So I asked another brother, Black Uhuru, wherever you are, big up yourself. I asked him, this guy, is he okay? He's always laughing, even if he's alone, walking alone, laughing. He said, hey, so they be Irie man, no? Irie man. I said, well, so when I heard Dr. Ewan, till I saw the photograph, I said, you know why Clef be this? Why Clef? You know? But you see, this brings us to a certain point where we prejudice people. Because he looks the way he looks, somebody will say, oh, then he couldn't have achieved this, he couldn't have achieved that. I have said it and it was published in GhanaWeb. I would prefer his award to VGMA. I will prefer his award to 4 awards, 5 awards. I would prefer that to those awards. Because those awards, you have to vote. You are buying them. Up to this time, we have not come to that reality that we are selling the awards by voting. Why? Is it hard to understand? If you go to school and pi x plus sigma this and this is equal to this, and you are able to crack it and do it, and you don't understand basics that people are voting, paying money, and you are not even ashamed when they don't win. You tell them, hey, you didn't vote enough. Then what kind of award is that? Your GhanaWeb award is better awards. Next time award me, I'll come and take it. These are awards that will pinpoint people and say, hey, we see that this person is doing good, that person is doing. But if you guys are also voting, then it's on to you. Any award that goes through voting, especially when people pay money to vote, is a fake award. You are buying the awards. It's better to pinpoint. It's okay, we've shortlisted these people. And our panelists sat and then they chose that person. On the day of the award, okay, the shortlisting, this person, that person, that person. But when our panelists voted, they selected this person. That's an award. Yeah. Not pay and vote. So I have removed myself from any award that has to do with pay and vote and buy the award. We've spoken to them. They banned me. VGMA banned me before because they said I spoke too much. Now I have banned myself.
So if you are nominated, you're out.
No, they can't nominate me. I did that to RTP. I told RTP, listen, do not nominate me anymore because you guys are still voting. Of course, in the past we did that. That consciousness did not hit us. We were too excited to have the fans show that they love us. Forgetting that, you know, there are some things you do, then you come back and say, okay, like this. Like a friend of mine, Shatarako, he called me this morning and said, oh, Rasta. He was all teary. Wagwan. I wanted to, you know, the happy person that I've always been. But he was solemn. What happened? Charlie, I bought a parrot last week. As I bring the parrot come, they put down for cage where they give them food where they chop. The food say, you know, they like, but they chop. Because that be what they chop. My daughter can't tell me, say, the parrot, they sick. But the day before, do me like, make the parrot go. Because, you know, they look happy. But I don't make it go. My daughter can't tell me, say, they sick. I go look at the parrot die. Then I remember the thing they talk for, the radio top and things. Sometimes you have it in you, but somebody has to wake it up. That's how it is. You should never keep an animal, especially a wild animal, that enjoys its freedom. So Dr. UN went to UST. I saw him. He was also at Contato. He played all. He was like a sitting DJ. Anybody who wasn't there, he came there and sat down and played. That was the kind of person he was.
Yeah. Anyway, your final words before we go. Yes. I see you read the comments on GhanaWeb a lot.
I do. Yeah. I mean, GhanaWeb is a very huge platform. Ghana. This is Ghana on the web. People all over the countries, around and beyond. When they want information about Ghana, that's the power you guys have. See? Sometimes my blackboard, 100% of all the stories are from GhanaWeb. The stories are nice to read and all that. Some of the comments are nauseating. Sometimes I wish that there was a way we could deal with some of them. But I also understand that there is freedom of speech. So people say anything and we let it go. It's sad. The comments sometimes are very terrible, but I read them. And some of them are so wise. You can pick up some things out of the trash. You can find something that is nice and you can use that. So I've grown a thick skin. It doesn't matter what you say about me. My eye is fixed on the goal. My eye is fixed on the mission, and the mission is Pan-Africanism.
The mission is Pan-Africanism. Thank you very much, Black Rasta, for coming. And this is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. Watch us every Monday on all of GhanaWeb's digital channels. My name is Ismail Okwe. Be safe.
2021 report, the Auditor General says irregularities amount to how much? 17 billion. Come on. We are going for 16 billion. We have 17 billion that we can recover. And he says he won't issue the surcharges. Why? Just a little over a week ago, the Auditor General's office released the 2020 Auditor General's report on public accounts. The report revealed over 17 billion financial infractions on public accounts. Today, some civil society organizations have met here at the Efua Sutherland Park to protest against the Auditor General's failure to surcharge and disallow these infractions. This is what we are covering today on Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV. My name is George AC. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV. We have joined the Coalition for Democratic Accountability and Inclusive Governance here at the Efua Sutherland Park, where they are protesting and asking the Auditor General to surcharge and disallow as part of his audit reports for the year. We will first speak to some of the officials. We understand there is a bit of challenge in accessing the venue for their gathering. So, if you don't mind, we understand you have a challenge with accessing the park. What's the situation?
Well, we don't actually understand what the challenge is with whoever is in charge of the park, because we've always known this park to be, a free access kind of area, because a public park. This is the children's park we are talking about. And on any ordinary day, I can walk in here and go and eat. The restaurants are there. I can go and sit under the trees or the sheds and enjoy fresh air without any question, simply because we want to converge here. And we have police permit. The police is actually here to protect us in doing our demonstration. So we are just converging here so that we will march off to go and deliver our petition. But we understand the security man says he has instructions from someone from the Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection, that we should not be allowed here. And that's quite funny, because the right for us to converge here is guaranteed not by an individual, but by the supreme law of the land. That's the Constitution. You understand? And this is a public place, for God's sake. It's not like any other place that we need to write permission for. We are not coming to do it. Within 45 minutes to an hour, we'll converge and move. So we don't actually know what the challenge is. But with or without whatever permission that is being said about, we are gathering. The people are still coming, and we are encouraging anyone who is interested, wherever you are, to come and join us. Very soon we'll start marching, and the demonstration will be underway.
You mentioned a little bit about economic hardship and all that. The government, times without number, has stated that these are not normal times. We've had COVID, we've had Russia, Ukraine and all that. Why aren't we being charitable with the government in this regard?
Hey, charitable. I don't know what you mean by that word charitable. The truth is that there's somebody whose job says he should collect monies that have been taken. Supreme Court has ruled. He's not doing that. And we say we are chasing IMF for money. What is charitable about this? They should bring the money back. And not just that, we should also sanction them. You know how in the port case, they are saying that the rule is that if you don't pay the right amount, you should even be penalized 300%. We should even be penalizing them. Put interest on the monies that they have taken, they shouldn't have taken, and let's make money for this country so that we can run the government and we are not chasing IMF money. It's a very important thing we are doing today, and Ghanaians need to speak up much more. The countries where you see that they are doing well, Western democracies, it is because citizens stood up. They didn't keep quiet when things were going wrong. So there's no charity here. The right thing must be done, and we are going to ensure that we speak up to ensure the Auditor General understands that people are not silent. We are not sleeping. We are watching, and we expect him to do his work.
There's this evidence of laxity in state institutions doing what they are mandated to do. Why are we in this place as a country?
So, you know, we are at IMF. Why I am here? We're at IMF, and we went there reluctantly, all right? And we're asking them for money. We are not even sure how much they're going to give us. And we know they are going to put us through quite a bit of pain. Okay, just
300 meters from here is our Auditor General. He is sitting on over $1 billion of money that he claims he has found to be misappropriated, stolen, mismanaged, and he has authority, power to go and take that money. The people who the money is with, he knows them. And they are walking around in this country, they have addresses, they have jobs, and he's simply not doing the job. Okay, and all of us have to pay higher fuel prices, go and buy food and take the receipt and read the number of taxes on it. Okay, and everybody has to take a suffering because somebody who has been well resourced by the state refuses to do his job. Okay, and that is why we are here. We are going to go there and ask him, why won't you do your job? For which reason we all have to suffer through everything. If you won't do the job, leave the office. But if you will do the job, do the job. We don't need to be at IMF if we are sitting on $1 billion stolen by people we know. That is why we are here.
I spoke to one of your people about the fact that probably the Lord ascribes what should happen to the Auditor General in case he fails to do this. Why is that not being done? I mean,
you've made an assumption which is not accurate. The law does not say what should happen to the Auditor General if he doesn't do his job. There are things that citizens must do, which is press their leaders to do the right thing. If you don't do that, you will not get the right leadership. Nobody goes to jail because they are a bad worker. Okay, so the Auditor General is proving himself to be just a bad worker, just an incompetent person, just somebody who does not want to do his job. And we are happy to pay him. He will not be jailed or be imprisoned for that. His bosses who appointed him have to look at his performance and take cognizance of the fact that he's not doing his job and sack him. But if for some reason the bosses are happy with what he's doing, then they'll be happy with, keeping him there. So nobody has legal penalty or criminal culpability for not doing their job. That is why citizens must consistently press them to do their job or leave. If you can't do it, just leave.
I've just been informed that what the Auditor General is doing is equal to contempt of court. Do you share in that belief?
Oh, certainly, because the Constitution is clear as to the functions and performance of the office of the Auditor General. It's clear what he's supposed to do, and he's not doing that. To add to that, the Supreme Court has ruled that he has the power to surcharge and to disallow, and he's not doing that. And we have precedent where the previous person he took over from did that, initiated that process. So why is he not doing that? All the instruments and the laws that this person had, the former Auditor General had, are available to this same person who has come to power. So why is he not doing that? We don't see the reason for it. And so it leads to speculation and the concern we have that corruption is being legitimized. And that is why we are here to fight to make sure that we will push the Auditor General to do his job.
Mr. Bentu mentioned the fact, mentioned citizens advocacy. I believe this is one of them. How far is this group willing to go to ensure that the Auditor General sitting in his office gets to do his job?
Well, it's a process. I think what we are doing now is to picket and maybe let the Auditor General sit up and realize that we cannot be taken for granted. But if that fails, we have other options we are considering. There is the option to go to court. We also can petition Parliament to make Parliament realize that it is also not effectively doing its job, so that Parliament can also do the job. The President has the power to remove the Auditor General from office. And why he's not doing that is a shocker. The way he has been protecting his officers and ministers and so on is at variance with what the ordinary people think is happening on the ground. So why is it that the President cannot feel like the way citizens feel? And the President cannot respect the laws as it is enshrined in the Constitution and in other existing legislation in the country. So the President should also be seen to be doing, instead of saying that and describing his ministers as outstanding and doing a fantastic job, while the ordinary person sees it otherwise. Why? Why is the variance? It means that something is going wrong, and it confirms the fact that corruption is being supported by the government. And if that is the case, then we are in a very difficult situation, because corruption can lead to a situation where governance is compromised. And when governance is compromised, it can lead to state capture. And these are all issues that can lead to even a failed state. And we don't need to look far to see examples and consequences that are happening in other countries.
The coalition, and the protest is in respect of a matter which is a very major national importance. That is to ensure that those who misuse public funds are made accountable. And the Auditor General, as we know, under the Constitution, has a duty to disallow any unlawful expenditure and to surcharge the persons responsible for such unlawful expenditure. In its reports, the Auditor General has repeatedly identified persons in the public service that have misused public funds and indicated that they ought to be surcharged. And yet, to date, the Auditor General has not rallied the spine to take that decisive action, which the Constitution imposes on him as a duty. And indeed, the Supreme Court itself, in a judgment, brought in a suit brought by Occupy Ghana against the Auditor General, stated very clearly that the Auditor General was under an obligation to surcharge persons who misuse public funds. So in this era where we have a crisis of revenue, people who misuse public funds ought to be dealt with without any hesitation. And we are here to make sure that the Auditor General complies with his constitutional obligations and to ensure that public funds are saved. This would be part of the message to all public officials who have control over public funds, that if they misuse public funds, they'll be made to account for it. And I think that this is very important. This is just the beginning of many things that the Citizens Coalition will be doing. We don't believe simply in talking on the radio or on TV stations. The only means of change that is effective is through mass action. And this is just the beginning.
George, so you've seen the Auditor General's report?
Yes, I've done a lot of reporting.
Okay.
From the
so in the report you see that he says X amount of money has to be recovered, right? Yes. Because he has found that the money, truthfully speaking, has been stolen, right? Or misused. He says it should be recovered. Who should recover it?
He himself.
Fine. He has a power to recover. And the power giving him to recover is disallowance and surcharge. So we are simply asking him to issue the disallowances. Domolevo issued over 100 of them. He has issued only one. Why? We are going to the IMF, right? How much are we seeking for? In Ghana cedis, it translates to about 16 billion that we are asking for from the IMF. If we don't get that 16 billion to $2 billion, we are told that our economy will crash. Everyone, you and I sitting here, we will not even have the situation where we can't even afford the fuel and we are crying. It will be so bad, like we're seeing in Sri Lanka, right? The 2021 report, the Auditor General says irregularities amount to how much? 17 billion. Come on. We are going for 16 billion. We have 17 billion that we can recover. And he says he won't issue the surcharges. Why? He should explain that. It's as simple as that. And it's surprising that we, the citizens, have to hit the street the way we are doing before we get some action. Is it the same person the president praised for doing some good thing? What is it? For issuing reports? I think this is very bad. It's really bad.
Some people have pointed out that he might as well be committing contempt of court in his failure to specifically surcharge and disallow. What do you say to that?
No, it's very clear on the face of Article 2 of the 1992 Constitution. If the Supreme Court gives an order, and Occupy Ghana got this judgment with consequential orders. The orders were mandatory that the Auditor General should issue disallowances and surcharges, right? Now, what does Article 2 of the Constitution say? It says that if the Supreme Court gives an order and you disobey that order, you have committed what is known as high crime. Do you understand? You have committed what is known as high crime. What are the consequences of high crime if you are found guilty? If you are a president, it's the basis for you to be removed from office. If you are vice president, it's the basis for you to be removed from office. But if you are none of those, the law says, the Constitution, which is the supreme law, says if you are found guilty, you will suffer the penalty of not exceeding 10 years in jail. And then you will not have the opportunity to be able to stand for elections or to be appointed into an office in this country for 10 years. Do you understand? Yes, so it's that serious. It's not just a question of contempt.
What has necessitated you being part of today's protest?
Okay, so I think for us, the impunity in this nation is just too much. It's out of hand. Citizens have been inactive. We do not ask questions. And because civil society has also not spoken up enough, we see a lot happening which should not. And so that call to accountability is started. And the formation of the Citizens Coalition, which is made up of civil society and also very prominent Ghanaian citizens, is to initiate that process. So we are asking that public officers who are supposed to be performing their duties, which they are paid for, should begin to do so, because we will come after them. We will speak. Our voices, per the Constitution, says we should speak. And our president has also encouraged us to be citizens and not just watch. And so we are interested in that. We are taking that up. We are calling on the people of Ghana that they, excuse me to say, the nonsense must stop. We need to build more schools. We need quality in our education. We need better quality of public services to be delivered to us as a people. And so we are starting that process with the Auditor General's office.
Your CSO, Ghana Integrity Initiative. For me, the word integrity is something that piques my attention anytime I hear it. If you are to speak about integrity in Ghana and in the public sector now, what would you say?
It is one of the key low points we are scoring. If you do every survey, and for instance, we have one recently that was done by Shraj and the Statistical Service, you realize that the trust of the citizen in our public service is at its lowest. People believe that people in public office are occupying it to benefit themselves and their cronies and not to the betterment of our people. And we all know basic that integrity is doing the right thing when no one else is asking. That is the basic definition. You are doing the right thing. How many people do the right thing in this country? People are doing things to facilitate their growth, to facilitate the growth of their pockets, to facilitate those of their family members. And to a large extent, what we are seeing as a people is not encouraging. And the people have spoken. What else do we want to do? Do we want to see people going on to being rowdy? No, we don't want that to happen. Because as citizens, we believe that as this nation prospers, we would all prosper. And so the few who are benefiting at our expense, we believe the time has come to pick up a public office, and per the Public Officers Code of Conduct, the Constitution Article 284, it speaks to why we should have public servants who are adhering to certain conducts. Ethics, integrity is the key. And if they are not doing that and nobody is holding them accountable, we are speaking up. And we know our voices would be heard. And the change we want, we will see it.
So I'll come back to you. So it is a gathering of all the big names in the civil society organizations terrain Ghana, and they are here at the Ifua Sutherland Park, where their objective is one, to protest against the Auditor General's failure to surcharge and disallow the many instances of financial infractions on government accounts that he has recorded in various annual reports that he has changed out. And the gathering is just about picking up numbers, and hopefully any moment from now they will move from here through the ministries and to the office of the Auditor General, where they will present a petition. And this is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AEC. We will be right back after this break.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
So right now it looks like all is set, the gathering is set. The organizers are addressing the participants, and after which the protest will commence. So let's just get in and listen to what the organizers have to say.
Auditor General's report. We have been told that 17 billion cedis, almost 18. If you add 2020 and 2019, you get about 48 billion cedis. The amount of money we are going to the IMF for is how much? If you convert it, you are talking less than one of these years. In other words, if we had retrieved any of the amount from 2019, 2020, 2021, we do not need to go to the IMF. Does that make sense? The maths is simple. 48 billion irregularities, monies lost in 3 years. The amount you are going for from the IMF is about a third of that. If the Auditor General retrieves this money, do we need to go to the IMF? No. Do we need to go to the IMF? No. So this matter is critical.
The Constitution in Article 2 says that to disobey the orders of the Supreme Court is a high crime. It's a high crime for which, if it is committed by a president or a vice president, it is grounds for removal from office. If it is committed by any other person and they are found guilty, they can go to jail for not exceeding 10 years, after which they are not eligible to contest for any public office or to be appointed to any public office for 10 years. We want the Auditor General to know that there are consequences for what he is refusing to do. And no one should continue to ask us that we should go to court. We are citizens. It is our monies that are used to pay you. We cannot use our own private monies to go to court to compel you to do the things that you are supposed to do. Simply issue the surcharges. If people disagree with you, they will go to court. When it was issued against Yao Safo and he disagreed, he went to court and he won. When it was issued against people like Sylvester Mensah, they went to court, they won. Issue it. If they disagree, they will go to court. If the court vindicates them, let it be so. Daniel Domolovo, in a very short period, issued over 100 of the surcharges. You have no reason not to continue to issue surcharges whilst the country is suffering. We are bleeding. We have been told that by December, if we don't get this 16 billion that we are seeking from the IMF, this economy will collapse. Already we are suffering under the weight of this situation. Please issue the surcharges. 17 billion is sitting there. 2021 alone, 48 billion, 2016 to 2020 is sitting there. There must be consequences for wrongdoing in this country, and the right signals must be sent. Exactly. That's all the Citizens Coalition we are saying.
Thank you. Thank you. So it is the Citizens Coalition's protest against the Auditor General's office, demanding that he exercises his mandate to surcharge and disallow. And as you can see, there's a lot happening here. And that is Lawyer Martin Kwebu in your short. Council, good afternoon. Yes. The weather is not very good, but you are still here. Yes. Why is it necessary that you are defying even the weather?
We are here to motivate and encourage the Auditor General to issue more disallowance and surcharge, full throttle. It should go full nyanya. Okay, on disallowance and surcharge, because his own report shows that billions of Ghana cedis are with our fellow citizens, both tax, public officers and private citizens. So we want all the 17 billion mentioned in his audit report for 2021 recovered. Then we can go to the previous years. Okay, so 2021 report, the irregularities, okay, amount to 17 billion. 17 billion, that's what we want recovered, and the previous ones. In actual fact, if you put them all together for the past few years, it's about 48 billion. If we get all this money, we don't need the IMF. We don't need the IMF if we get our 48 billion. So we are here, as I said, to make sure, to encourage the Auditor General to deploy his powers fully, okay, 200%, so that we can recover the money that is with the people.
We are talking about a law that bestows some power on the Auditor General. Now there is the belief, or there is a notion that the Auditor General, by failing to do this work, is in contempt of the Supreme Court, which issued a ruling in the case of Occupy Ghana in 2017. Yeah. What do you say to that?
Yes, of course. That's what I believe too. Because the Supreme Court said that the Supreme Court made it compulsory that once he sees that any public officer or private citizen has breached the law in terms of their accounting laws, that's keeping money, failing to pay taxes and all that, he should surcharge. It's compulsory. It's a must. The Supreme Court says he must. So if he's not doing it, obviously, we will say it is contempt. And so, as we speak now, he has issued only one. And we are saying one is too small. It's infinitesimal. You know, them level issued over 100. So we want the Auditor General to ramp up the speed. He has to redouble his efforts. That's it. Okay, so that we can recover all the money.
Thank you, sir. We'll come back to you. Yes. So that was Lawyer Martin Kwebu, a legal luminary in Ghana, and he has also shared the belief that the Auditor General is in contempt of the Supreme Court by failing to issue the surcharges as ruled by the Supreme Court in 2017 in the case filed by Occupy Ghana. And so they believe that, well, he calls it a motivation. They are here today to march, to motivate the Auditor General to do his constitutionally mandated job. And the protest, as you can see, is happening. The placards have different messages. We be citizens, as they call themselves, and they are saying things like, Auditor General, show your powers, obey the Constitution, Mr. Auditor General, surcharge and disallow. Let's not settle for less, and so on and so forth. But then ultimately they are asking for one thing. They are asking the Auditor General to exercise his constitutionally mandated duty, surcharge and disallow for the various financial infractions that has been recorded on government accounts all over the years, which has resulted in a collective of over about 50 or 47 billion Ghana cedis being lost, and they believe that even when this is done and done properly, there will not be any need for government to, as a matter of fact, seek the IMF's bailout, which is currently being sought. Government is looking at raising between 2 to 3 billion, which is actually around 16 billion Ghana cedis, and they say that this falls even short of what the Auditor General has recorded as financial irregularities for just the year 2021 alone, which is about 17 billion Ghana cedis. So that puts into perspective the seriousness of their concerns that if the Auditor General should recover what has been lost by the state for just 1 year, it should be enough to bring the country out of the current economic challenges. So we are still following the protest. This is still Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC. But if we are taking it from the beginning, I was asking why it is important that we as citizens embark on this exercise.
The reason why we have 5,000 schools under trees, the reason why about 4,000 primary schools do not have junior high schools, the reason why there is scarcity of resources, especially in rural schools, the reason why government is unable to provide equal opportunity for every child also going to enroll in school is because government has constraints. Government has revenue constraints. Now these revenues are actually the outcome of our taxes. So if we are paying taxes and the taxes are not being used well, we should be concerned that the taxes that we are paying through our sweat and toil are being misapplied, and they are not being used judiciously to deliver quality social services to us citizens. So in that case, citizens must rise up and remind the institutions of state responsible for ensuring that our taxes are used judiciously, responsible for ensuring that anyone that misapplies our taxes face judicial sanctions are working. And the foremost institution in this case is the Office of the Auditor General. That's why today we are engaging the Auditor General that in the past 3 months we have written to him severally to disallow and surcharge. 2019, 2020, 2021, 3 auditor reports, no action. You are just reporting it to us. Okay, 80 million has been lost, so what? Our interest is not about reporting misapplication of funds and corruption to us. Our interest is reporting that as a result of X and Y amount of money being misapplied, we have been able to recover X and Y. That's what we are interested in. And we want to remind the Auditor General that it is his mandate in the Constitution, and it is his mandate as reinforced by the Supreme Court. And we are prepared to support him to pursue this particular agenda of disallowing and surcharging all unlawful expenditure as contained in his own report, not anyone's report, his own report.
So the petition is in this envelope. We had an attachment which is in an Excel. We have taken time to even extract some of the potential cases of surcharge, which we want to work on. So we will send that by email. These days we are doing technology, so we shouldn't have any problem with that. But now we want to hear from them. Because we have been at least corresponding for a little while, what do they have for us? So that we can be reassured that as citizens, we can protect our city. Yeah? In these IMF days, we should not leave one city behind. Every city should be accounted for. So please, maybe, I don't know if PRO will introduce, if you will introduce who is receiving the petition, and then the audit service can say something.
I acknowledge receipt of this petition on behalf of the Auditor General and the Audit Service. You know, I want to thank you for coming and the peaceful manner in which you have exhibited this demonstration. We want to assure you that we as Ghana Audit Service acknowledge and in fact agree to all what you are doing. We have a common goal that we need to fight to make sure that every city is accounted for. That is why we have actually exposed and publicized our reports. We have agreed with management for another meeting somewhere on Friday where we'll sit down and agree on the way forward. So on behalf of the Auditor General and on behalf of every Ghanaian, I want to thank you for drawing our attention to this and to assure you that all the concerns that you have raised will be addressed. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So today's protest by the Citizens Coalition has finally ended with assurances from the Office of the Auditor General that their concerns have been noted and that they will call them to a meeting on Friday, after which all their concerns will be addressed. Of course, the Citizen Coalition says this is the first of many actions they intend to take in their pursuit for accountability. This has been another episode of Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC. Special thanks to my cameraman, Kwame Ajaho. Until we come your way with our next episode, it's bye for now.
My guest today is a two-time AFCON winner, a legend of Ghana and African football, and now a Reverend Minister. Reverend Kofi Pare, a man who won an AFCON with the Black Stars, is my guest on today's edition of Sports Check. We are going for a breather, and after the break, we zoom into the conversation. My name is Pare as well. Welcome back from the break. This is Sports Check. I'm Perez as well. Today I'm speaking to a man whose name I should even rise before mentioned, Reverend Kofi Pare. Reverend, thank you for welcoming us to your home.
Thank you for.
I mean, how has been things for you and everything?
Well, we are. By the grace of God, we are fine. Okay.
I mean, we heard a lot about you when we were young. I know you played for Hearts of Oak, 11 Wise, Republicans, but how did it all start for Kofi Pare?
I went to Semankasi Agriculture. Then Semankasi town had a friendly match with a team from Winneba. And that team was being handled by one of the old Blaster Ghana players.
Okay.
The Blasters was given this 1964 or so. But that before then it was Ghana 11.
Ghana 11.
Yeah, Tim Daba. He was from Winneba.
Okay.
So he brought a team to Semankasi, and then we played with them. And we played. They beat us 3-2. I scored the 2 goals. And then they came for another match. The second match, we said they should come so that we also beat them. So they came for the second time. The second time, they beat us 3-1. I scored 2 goals.
2 goals.
3-1. I scored the only goal. And so they said that Tim Daba said he will send me to play football in second Taekwondo. So I went to tell my dad, and he said, okay, he is also going to his farm at Seki, so if I will go. I said, yeah, I will go. So I went to the second league, Taekwondo. I went to play a team, a second division team. Then known as our Greater Hunters. And then from there, we couldn't qualify for first. We couldn't qualify to go to Division 1. So 11 Wise came for me.
Okay.
They came to our manager who sent me there. And so they discussed.
Those times where they pay money, they don't have to pay money to the club to get you, or they just told you, Coffee Pare, take your bag, then what to
and when do you think it is good for you? Okay. And then you take it, maybe you not pick your bag. So I went to join 11 Wise. I played for about 2 years or so, and then I was called to Blasters. I played 11 Wise for more than 1 year. Then I was called to the Black Stars.
The Black Stars. So you joined the Black Stars from
11 Wise. And at the same time, I also went to Republicans.
Republicans?
Yeah.
But how did they see you? What the call up to the Black Star? How did it happen?
And the call up to Black Star was the meaning. The meaning was how I played when I was in 11 Wise. Yeah. So after that, they called me to Accra. I came to Accra, but on 2 agenda, 1 for Republicans and then 1 Black Stars.
And Republicans was owned by Kwame Nkrumah. That's right. It was. I hear that before you could play for Black Stars, you had to play for Republicans before Ohinijan and Nkrumah would allow you to play. Was it true?
No. There is nothing like that. We have the players from Kumasi, House of Kotoko, House of Folk, Cornerstones, Olympics, Cape Coast, Vipers, and Secretary
So you joined Republicans?
Yeah, Republicans, and at the same time
the Black Stars.
The Black Stars.
So after joining the Republicans?
Yeah, and the Black Stars. Yeah. We were in Republicans until when there was a coup.
Oh, okay.
And then Republicans was for Kwame Nkrumah. And so they had to abandon the Republicans. So from there, I went to House of Folk. That's the reason why I went to House of Folk.
So after Republicans, they moved to House of Folk?
House of Folk, yeah. And after House of Folk, I went to Kotoko. And that is where I ended my work.
Now, it's interesting because I just want to take you back to the Republican. Did you play the Black Stars? Did you play with Chris Bryant?
Chris Bryant, no. He was in 1958 school after them.
Oh, okay.
Chris Bryant, yeah. He was the captain of the Go-Go's team.
What were some of the achievements of your time? What do you remember about your time with the Black Stars? Some of the things that, I know you won the AFCON, I know, but what are some of the key issues that happened during your time with the Black Stars?
Okay, I remember when we had a friendly match with Kenya before the Olympic Games in 1964, Japan. Yeah, we went at the time, I think it's Christmas time. And we were actually poised for going to the place at that time, at Christmas time.
Yeah.
So we decided that we would beat them more. We scored more goals so that. So we beat them 13 goals to 2.
13 goals?
To 2. And I scored 6 goals.
You scored 6 of 13?
Yeah.
But we were the striker?
I was a utility player. I played 10, 11, and 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You scored 6 out of. So then, what happened to the next game?
No, it was a friendly match. It was their like our independence. It was that, and then their head of state called us.
But then how did you end up at Hearts of Folk? So after it collapsed, was it the case that you just went to, or someone from Hearts of Folk called you and say, come and play for us? How did you go from Republicans to Accra Hearts of Folk?
Well, because I wanted to play for them, or with them, so I decided that if Republicans is no more there, then I should join them.
So you just went to them and said...
Yeah, I went to states that I've come to.
And how was your time with Accra Hearts of Folk?
Oh, it was very wonderful.
At Hearts of Oak, did you win some major league title or just the 1 year?
No. I didn't win anything with them. Yeah.
Now let's come to the Black Stars. He played with the Reverend Sir Kofi, and the other he won the I think 93 AFCON and 65.
Yeah.
Take us through the process of winning Ghana's the 93 AFCON. How did it come about? What conversation happened between the team and Kwame Nkrumah and Ohinija, and how all those things went down?
Okay, that wasn't the first time they said what I'm going to say. Yeah. In every match that we go to play, it's a national match.
Yeah.
Ohinja will go with us to Nkrumah. And then when we go there, he will talk to us that he wants us to win. And then he will be telling us a lot of stories, or he will give a small message that it is better you win the match that you are going to play. And the reason is, this is what Nkrumah was saying. The reason is, your father and your mother, they have not boarded plane before. They have not even gone to, they have not even traveled outside Ghana before. And all that you are doing, you are 22. The whole Ghana is about some millions. And in the 22, you are called to be in 22. You are very very good person in the football, so you are being called. And then so when you go and die for your nation. Now, by that, you have to take care of every place you are taking care. If you are a goalkeeper, take care of the ball that will come to you. Everyone, he will speak to us individually, collectively, and also then he will tell us that when you go, what I've told you, put it in practice. And then there will be another people he will invite to come and talk to us. Somebody was Kokubako's father.
So the father of the Kokubako,
yeah.
He was a member of Nkrumah's government?
Yeah.
Wow.
So he also will talk to us.
Was he a sports minister, or he was just part of?
He was a sports minister at that time. So they will also talk to us, and then doctor will also come and talk to us. But then we were all at one place, like my place here, and then the players are there.
Sure.
So they will come and sit us down and talk to us what we should do. So after Nkrumah, we go to his place, but the others come to our camp place. Yeah. So they will also talk of what they want to tell us. Doctors will tell you a lot of things you don't have to do, because if you do all those things, especially what you call alcoholic drinks, and we don't have to follow women also. So they will advise us. So after that, and they said, we'll back you, so go with our blessing. So before we go in our time, we don't know whoever you are, whether you are West Ham or whether you are Ronaldo or so and so. We only know that we are coming to beat you. That was our point. So even when we are in plane, the conversations we never show me great. We beat them. We don't fear even anybody. Not like some other times we heard when the whites come, then the people will shake. Even if you are in plane, we will tell you that whatever that belongs to us, we will get it. And it worked. Yeah.
So which were some of the teams you met at the 1993 AFCON? And do you score some goals?
Oh yes, but I've forgotten so many of them. Yeah. We played Real Madrid.
We'll come to the game against Real Madrid. But
okay.
The 1993 AFCON. Do you remember the countries that Ghana played in
1963? We played the first African Cup. 20th November to December 1st, 1963. We were 18 players. Did I mention that? Then I have to mention those who are alive.
Sure.
63, those who are alive now. We were 19. Those who are alive now are Dodo Ankra, Oblite, Mfum, Anum Okai, and then Leonard Aqua. Yeah, and myself. But it goes this way. Oblite is now the old one. Dodo Ankra, Mfum, myself, and then and Leonard Aqua. We are now 6.
Yeah, 6. So, do you remember the countries you played in the tournament?
Tunisia.
Let's come to the game against Real Madrid.
The game against Real Madrid.
And you faced Puskas and all.
Yeah.
How you played in that game?
Yeah.
Before the game, what were the conversations you had with Oda and Nkrumah, or what happened before you went into that game?
Okay. Nkrumah, it was we went to Nkrumah the normal way, and he advised us to go and play. And then Onija also was the last person to talk to us to go to before we took we put on our jerseys to go. He said for Real Madrid, if they score us 10 crowd, we have done well. And that was the only thing, the first time I heard our Indian speaking negative. Yeah, almost every time. So you can beat them, don't worry. So you can beat them, you go and beat them. So but in the case of Real Madrid, for Real Madrid, when they score us 10, we have done well. But we score and then they redeem. So we score first goal, they redeem. Score second goal, they redeem. Third goal, they redeem. And then in about 10 or 15 minutes time we close.
Let's come to the 1965 AFCON. That's the second AFCON you won.
Yeah, second AFCON.
What discussion do you have with Kwame? Did he promise you people something that maybe go and win, and when you come, I'll give you this? Were they paying many bonuses? Then what happened?
Okay, that wasn't the only time he said that. In the 63, he said it.
Okay.
That we should go and win. And when he comes, we should go and bring the cup when we come. You give us our houses, 2-bedroom house and then a hall. That was 63. 63 we were promised that, and that the promise was the type of estate at Dalsuma. So we went and then we won. Now when we won, they should have given us the promise, but that was the time, February, it was December, but Kwame case has come.
Yeah.
So there wasn't anybody to continue. So that was left there.
Some of the old players are still not happy that
that wasn't given. And then even those who were not relatives, or they were watching football.
This is Sports Check, and we're speaking to Reverend Kofi Pare, two-time AFCON winner, legend of Ghana and African football. My name is Pare as well. We're going for a breather. When we come back, we're going to talk about current stuff, have his opinion on the World Cup, and a few other issues in Ghana football. This is Sports Check. We'll be back. But you know, there is a story of Reverend Sheikh Kofi being receiving interest to go to go and play for Sunderland. Do you have any invitation to go and play abroad, or you never had any such?
Okay, mine is slightly different. Yeah, our last mom, my mother's next 4 after my mother, she was in Edinburgh, and then she happened to know that I know how to play football, and so he went and discussed with the teams, one of the teams there. So he wrote a letter that he's prepared so and so for me, so I should come. But the letter, I haven't seen it now, to date.
Oh, how?
The letter came, but it wasn't given to me.
Who kept it?
I don't know who kept it.
Was it?
No, let me complete it.
Okay, sure.
Then my mother, she has come finally. I went to the airport to meet with her when she came. Then when I got there, I said, Papa, then I'll go home ready. So, oh, Mama, so, oh, what do you want here? And so I came to say, I didn't understand. But I was still getting closer to her. Hey, you know, let him cry. He said that he's done all that she can to get me play football in Scotland, and then I didn't bother. She got to do everything. She wrote me, I think, two letters. I said, Mama, I didn't get any letter.
And to date, you still don't know the person who kept the letter?
No.
Wow.
We were at the place that we were working. We have to get that place letterbox. So I don't know what happened.
We could have played outside and be earning some big money.
Yeah. But as it is now, I don't know what should have happened there. So I love to be as it is.
Of course.
Yeah.
But remember, you play with quite a number of very good players.
Yeah.
Who would you say was the best one, like was the best among all the players you played with?
As I heard, as Havoja said. What did he say? Havoja said what?
As someone else, I just want your opinion on. I know you play Reverend Sheikh Kofi Mohammed, Salisu, Infung, and all those guys. Which one of them was like Babayara? Which one of them was really talented?
You can decide on that when you know about 3 people playing one position.
One position.
Or as many people who are playing one position. And then you can tell. So if somebody is a right winger, we must know all the right wingers. But you can.
But the ones you played with, the right wingers or the defenders, who would you say, as for this particular boy, no Nimbo, but we all played, but we are not Nimbo Basin. Agrifin.
I'm not captain. But say time in America, but say share Koyachi, James Ajay.
Yes, Ajay.
Yeah.
I don't know about their position.
And about 8, 9. Not all of Jacob. Only about Goko say. When Bobo tell me, young Crawford, Mendy, and to me, Akasa.
Say, I can say, maybe a name, Ghana, no number upon our family.
On my body.
Reverend Sheikh Kofi, we can say we are describing the way no Bobo. We're describing this.
Only Bobo, Papa. So go to the Bobo, 7 hopper, or so board one to me. Papa, and a microphone. Maybe we did not come. I was like, Bobo. I said, no, when in a ball chat was Uniboy. Or to me, movement and whatever pass. So, and this Ukrabor now, a man in the or to me, and on tap. So, and to me, contact. And to bring us a move up. Or the border to any. Kenya is a sada. I've been on grass. The shadow do to one ball. How do you do it? One plan is one ball.
How much of our 60 days in the head?
Oh, say one more day, one fashion. So you be the blue in the other house here.
Now we have
Babera. I don't see the Boba. We are in Boba. Oh, no, also your window. No, so Bobo. Babera, or say coffee, Jim said J. Sigidem fee. Some warm in one Bobo, Sigidem fee.
I share modern bar, Mama Ghana, I mean, Margie Afcon Snow. Now, I say, I say, Ghanaians here, or Mamma, dear mom, here, or now. I mean, would you do any argument? Say, or now, or more, or minor.
I'm sure.
Yeah, appreciate you. Your mom feel it, say, one of my Cassidia, Momano. Say, when the argument was asked,
oh, and a minute, because I said, you can't say, I'm going to share bonus when or no, when you are. This is so nothing. I am penning for a barbershop football. Also, I suit me can. So, at least I say, over here, penny or I did this one. At least we will be sound to say, to send you be some more a chill for now what to say, necessary, no more here was saying as well. And then also, I remember when you be a generous for the account. That's what be other one here.
More time up, more Nancy, I mean, we tied to blasters a lot of. The car tournament to be a banana for a kind of juju once. Some time, not sending money, but I said, may pure talent, more share. Did you send me any?
Say blasters as a knock. Yeah, some grabida. A club level might be a TTB.
Okay.
Yeah, blaster for young as I know, yeah, to what to say, yeah, you to be discussed. I didn't tell you to me.
Yeah.
The far we were habitual, we were, yeah, confidence were young Casayim. Say a quiet bit me. Until I do near you know, canoe,
mindset. Yeah, qualify for World Cup. We start with so say GhanaWeb World Cup.
I never can.
Yeah, wait. More than that.
I know say about Biaka. More than this is here with Yaka Ghana and Kulus. This is here as it can. Say, what you can say me out for Ghana because.
But say, if I'm going to be a baby, I say a veggie.
Your veggie, my country will be here. A veggie. Menamica. I answer an amity. I don't know who and I said, then I'm confident. Yeah, the Bible said, you have a can Magic crashes were the Tiniaman Caramina, you may did this of a camina. Until a Baman Crofo, we are seeing him say, young Coupon. The last of the kind.
It's a football now, I'm a coach to add any place and say, you perceive a cup and I said, I can football now, the moment.
A football, the moment say, one in a bay about. Say, and yes, it will be you'll be home. I'll be asking every day. And everything I'm about to say on my pass. Native or the man and answer at the time you saw you been on yet. And this is here near make a show and say, one you want to say, walk a cocky couple. Or you want to so cocky couple. Each match be the way I want to be caught so much. And if I want honor near a year, see a power and say, 1 year back. So, oh, now we'll be so yeah, be back. I said, oh, I might actually enjoy it me a year. And the one can't positive a worse amount. Now, coaching and so, or Maria said, oh, I'm very and come on, you knew on farm. Not 10 be our encourage you and say, Parker, the same. No, we don't know. Into Bao Missile, over me, I will be a man. I over to me. Ashe. Say, when you're confident, one can say, woman say, yeah, me to me. Ashe. Oh, now, I didn't see a Cassibia, friends in England. One better, when you're 11 people in Jirapakan. So, when you be, will be can of to say, beach out, say, over to me, Aji. Say, a wolfy arsenal. You know, who names or Quapaji. Yeah. But I decided, say, or Quapaji. And to say a decision, yes, say, Quapaji cop on Abadia. Yet the cop of and no, don't say, it's not so I can be binching. Obey a DB ever quit nim and chain yanka. Obey. Hey, Nandia Yaji winner. Oh, yeah, he's a shell. You didn't jump, a Jacob away. And he one more than Corsair. Your friends say, one so beating me Jacob. Now I be I'm a one brace, say, make one a G well couple. Ghana, a hero said G well couple, make a Bema Bibia, I say a messenger, Naminia, come to the mount. Jimmy, they said, way about one funny said. One boating beer, one for being said, way if you Brazil, way if you want one, Yacobo, way 11, once you 11. And one so near be a nimble, near an engineer flower, your flowers, so memorable. And Tina, I advise I'm a little more.
Sure, Reverend Ash.
Okay.
So we've been speaking to Reverend Kofi Pare, 2-time AFCON winner. He's served the Black Stars ahead of the World Cup. He says they should unite, they should play for the country, they should plan. And he believes that Ghana can win the 2022 World Cup. This is Sports Step, and to come your way with another edition.
Welcome back to our special coverage of the President's regional tours. Remember, we're in the Central region with President Akufo-Addo. This morning, he began the 2-day working tour of that region. A while ago, the President commissioned a 1D, 1F factory, a gas cylinder factory at Chochoi in the Ewutu Senya West constituency. Well, the President is just about commissioning another 1D, 1F lubricant factory, this time at Gomoafete. And let's bring in our man Samaria, who is at the factory already even before the President arrives. Sami, if you can hear me, tell us what has been happening ahead of the President's arrival.
Thank you very much, Kweku. As I speak to you, the President has arrived at the Rickpat Lubricant Manufacturing Company Limited here in Gomoa to open another or commission another 1D, 1F factory. This particular factory is a lubricant manufacturing one. It started operation in 1990, but then it became a full-fledged big company in 2017 under the 1D, 1F initiative. That was in 2017. So the company used to sort of import the product here, but this time around they have opening a manufacturing company here that will be doing the manufacturing here in Ghana. And according to managers of this company, it employs over 100 people within the periphery of the Gomoa area. As I speak to you now, the President has arrived, and shortly he will come and commission this particular factory. The name, the product they manufacture is the Seahorse lubricant, and is produced by the Rick Pat Lubricant Manufacturing Company Limited. Let me run you through some of the products they manufactured here. They do engine oil, they do brake fluid, gear oils, compressor oils, ATF, and other accessories when it comes to vehicles. So that's what the company does, and it is under the 1D 1F initiative, which was introduced by this government under the Ministry of Trade and Industry by the able Minister Alan Kojo Chamante. So the president, as we speak, has arrived at the company premises, going to commission this particular factory. Information we picked up from managers of this company is that it started somewhere in 1990 as an importer of oil, but now it has established a manufacturing plant here in Ghana where it will be doing all the processing on all the manufacturing here in Ghana. Instead of importing them, they'll be doing everything here in Ghana. So that is the story from the Gomwa here. Is the commission of a 1D 1F company, and very soon the president is going to commission this particular one. Now it forms part of the president's tour of the central region. As you mentioned, he commissioned a gas cylinder manufacturing company limited not too long ago at Chocho in the Ewutu Senya West constituency. From there, he's come here to commission another factory under the initiative. So that is the situation here in Gomwa. And all of the residents here are very, very excited, very excited about this whole project. Even the car garages or the people who manufacture or more or less sell cars here in this enclave are very, very excited about this company coming to force here within the Gomwa area. And so in a short, I'll be speaking to some of them to find out how excited they are about this factory being located here in Gomwa in the central region. I have one of the members here with me. Chief, it is saying the firm of Augustus company under 1D 1F. I'm producing oil lubricant. Baby, I'm here, Jimmy. How is it going to benefit you?
Oh, it's benefiting a lot. Because person na yenya company oil ofi the be afford be ba butuma baba cash on but ya haza na ahazi so de ye na say bia nya mistake bia e ba be catch on a obobo mama de ye mo yi na yi wo kire oil bia so engi bia na oil a o de use yenyi company bia o Ghana ha ma wo de wo ya ba marketer wotu mo chen de bia engi ai de dawo and India who smoking the more you know use another day. But even with the one about more train the way oil and ochi. Now Omama you there and pa when go far watching because we be all one on no too much or the winjira if you can say engine I did the cry is the more oily diguma oil bobo the more engine a 2 last it be about 2 years another 1 year. See say summer nama.
Before our company, by name we used to order oil, different oil. But most started use when you compare to others.
Oh, young from the difference room. Send require difference now. First in the oil be do go, car be car that do ubado. But sana mistake na yayen. Ma on them to make mistake na yayen there. Engine for phone or oil or the use adugum. Na engine so I dead down so or oil edugum. But imu ben one ma yenhu the mazen ma yenhu there the ko e hoyeli na dugu the mayima obobo nti say bi some the mayina na ma watch
we could drive for them be catch
oh ma me pede me catch driver funi ha there won use oil CSOs oil na oil no so ko use so important bisen chen wo engine na e use in years do engine e use say catch na ono ba chow oil or they use the company wotu woman who there wo engine now on the hanedu them no there yen only company say eto ono oil bibia mun watch ma wasu da ampa wo car obobo another on board.
So you just said a driver he has started using the Seahorse lubricants, in his car. I'll speak to another driver who has also been using this same oil in his car. It is saying Now, who started using oil or today?
Oh, oil, papa. Oil be on my water. Even in the who crowd be good no and oil, but I'm every day weather Ghana. African weather no umari dem joy any there me da me body ruwa mo bi ase apart from seahorse no mo use oil bia na oil papa e boy pa oil bi on be go kam no be change no na black but we would we change na oil no color no sa na tie do me say obi an use seahorse na be bo no
o ka be na o use
me use Toyota Corolla Toyota no na me di change oil me change oil bia eno since I'm about no one issue and mammy problem be Bosumba Suno, a big old Bosumba Suna or Naswati. We would go my son at difference be any joy and a papa will be an issue. The car you could drive. Oh, my body ram will be as a more be an issue. Or you do more Boguno, a Tumishi Baron. Enjoy a sea horse there, a papa will be an issue.
Good as pa. So that was another driver who has been using the seahorse oil since it came. This is a local or a Ghanaian company in the oil industry. The car oil industry. So they manufacture a number of oil. So talk about the engine oil. They produce the brake fluid as well, gear oil, compressor oil, ATF, and other accessories when it comes to vehicles. Now the company says it has the capacity to manufacture 92,400 liters per annum in terms of oil for the Ghanaian market. I have another driver here. Let me speak to him, get his thoughts on this particular company and how beneficial it will be for him and his colleagues as drivers. Me and it is saying Dr. Japan. You sue oil be breed yemejuma. He was a buyer now. I'm buy in office. I'm going to want the new products. By FMC was because you have been a moye. I'm so oil. I had a good came we are depending on our grade bit. Did you pay was he was on a say? One by 6 months and a format to be a normal. Get that phone in go one place. Now I want someone education. New product to be about oil be a seahorse. So the director. I didn't know Boka. Now fresh for any carry and any carry necessary. Mombra and new product taba. Now one tray. A market for the soon be seahorse. To me as a coffee dam seahorse and issue. My recommendation my workers will be because I'm the seahorse there. They can say offer different products. They were there be never be API. But see was some of the course of my API. Into quite just over Toira. Or you be a hoa. Maybe I see was result. Maybe I never fortune other products. So I Ghana for the digital. I didn't know for a papa. But see what I'm who said. No quality. I do. Into my own who said API. And CF, SF. And 15W20 and 15W20. No much else if you wait. Not for this plan. To one say, she was good, I was true. And pass you should hear you in your problem. Be our she was good. To me, Kofi Damson. And me, Ghana Guys Association, I work as well. And I can't put in Central Union. She was one of the just a quick one. Yembisao. First, so ne uyusu oyo dada ansa we buy no. We need dada no yusu no. Ensusie be na bem. Ensusu be brewum. On say, yeah, you buy mo e tedum no ma cha 96. Nto benya customers bia o mo nyin. Obi o ha on fa ne duma ma oda we sa mechanics. Nto the brand as you so you are normal. We buy influence na so da. Me support that we support that. We chia no na tia asa. We want to copy. We say da. See what's on the mission ma obi so ba. For the same oil na we dey media no. For yama no. I say, I go be one master. I say, I want to say, I'm busy there. I'm so see what's going on. I'm bread, education, my all the time. And I'm going to put that in how quality it is. As a professional mechanic, I said I'm a customer. The young professionals in the CSOs are use. Customer, I mean, oh, your church room, your church from Sidia, you see what for the upper process, education, the course of Omotiano, your trauma, we saw until 5 grand and I'm sure not to eat. Coffee, how can you say the crew? On the system computer, it will change API, the sun for now. No, I will go. I will go. Who taught you to see was a young workshop? Other companies that would that be anywhere, or yes, apart from see what son of me. In the many job, that one of the workers and the customers also did not see also. Never catch on call for driving. And so that was any cowness. The young said, see what's one Mundi in see So that was another one. In a short, I will be speaking to officials of the company to look at the long-term goal of this particular company, what they hope to achieve in the years to come, the expectation for the Ghanaian market being a new brand altogether, what the expectation is going to be like, the marketing strategy they are putting in place to ensure that they dominate the market because there are other oil or lubricants in the market, and what they're going to do to ensure that they break into the market. So we'll be speaking to some of the officials of this particular company and get these pieces of information from them. So Kweku, this is what's happening here at the Gomua Kofu area here, where the president is commissioned this particular company known as the Rick Pat Lubricant Manufacturing Company. They produce the Seahorse lubricants onto the Ghanaian market. So this is the situation here at Gomua as we speak. So we'll be speaking to some of the officials of the company to look at the long-term goal of this company. As you're aware, this particular company falls under the One District, One Factory initiative, an initiative that was introduced by this government ahead of the 2016 election and was fully implemented in 2017. The last time the Minister of Trade, Alan Chamati, went to Parliament and he was asked about the number of companies that has come under the 1D1F. He gave a figure around 200 as companies that have so far come under the 1D1F, and indeed this is part of the story of the 1D1F initiative. So it's a long haul. We're hoping to speak to some of the officials of the company to tell us more about this particular company, but because the president is here and the program has officially kickstart, we are making every effort to get officials of the company to speak to us as we speak. So a number of dignitaries have made their way here. The traditional council is here, officials of the UMB Bank, that's the Universal Merchant Bank. They provided the funding for this particular company. The MD of the company really recommended the bank for making sure that this particular dream of theirs became a reality. So they provided the funding. The Trade Ministry, according to the company, ensured the supervision and made sure that everything was okay for them. They facilitated the process to ensure that it was smooth for them to establish this company which falls under the 1D1F initiative. They also thanked the president. For introducing the initiative of 1D1F, which is helping indigenous companies like Seahorse or the Rockport Company Limited to come to fruition. We just had testimonies from drivers and mechanical engineers giving testimony of how good this particular product is and recommending other drivers and other mechanics on the Ghanaian market to also get involved in the usage of this particular product. So this is a story here at Gomua Kofi in the central where the president is beginning a 2-day tour. I'm waiting for the since I can hear you. Can you hear me? I bet to roast that. I mean, make sure that it was having the road it way. So Kwaku, we are still here at the Goma area. Sorry for the break. Sorry for the break in transmission. We'll get. Hello Kwaku, can you hear me? So as we said, we are going to get officials of the company to speak to with regards to this particular project. Let's speak to Dr. Jojo Benning. Dr. Jojo Benning happens to be the project coordinator for this particular project that has seen the bringing in of the Seahorse lubricants and also the Repair Company Limited. Doc, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Tell us, what has been the process from day one till now?
Well, originally, Seahorse was a brand that was being imported, but somewhere in 2017, the entrepreneur behind it, Mr. Patrick Amwa, decided to put up a factory and then stop the importation of lubricants. So as we speak now, this factory has a capacity of over 90 million liters per annum. So we've commenced production, and then we are happy that the president is here today to inaugurate it.
So let's start from day one. Thinking of the idea to partner one D1 to get it, what went into it?
Well, in line with the president's vision of industrializing Ghana, there was the need to ensure that we also give the support. So thankfully we presented our document to 1D1. They accepted all our documentation. So we are taking advantage of the tax breaks and then other incentives that the 1D1 project provides.
Now there are other oil in the market, for want of a better word. How are you going to break the market in the long term? What are you looking at in the long term?
Well, this is proudly Ghanaian. It's not that we are going to even import these lubricants from other countries that you are not even sure of. Now, this is proudly Ghanaian. Seahorse is already on the market. Our products have been certified by Ghana Standards Authority. The facility has also been certified. So we are quite confident that the quality will lead us, to compete favorably in the market.
The Ghanaian perception about Ghanaian products. How are you working out to ensure that Ghanaians accept it?
Well, some mechanics have already started using it, and then they can attest to the quality of the lubricants, both synthetic and semi-synthetic and other brands as well, the ATF and almost every type of lubricant we produce. So most Ghanaians are quite happy with the products. Some institutions, corporate institutions have already placed orders. So we hope that Ghanaians will support made in Ghana products so that we can also contribute our quota to the country.
In the long term, let's give ourselves 10 years, 20 years. Why are we going to see this company?
Possibly you may see 1 or 2 branches up north and then east west, and then we hope to expand. The present capacity can serve about 80% of the Ghanaian market. So we'll have distribution channels throughout the country and through almost every region, and then establish in the neighboring countries as well.
Dr. Jojo, thank you very much for your time. Now let's go over to the podium, and Mr. Alan Chamati, Minister for Trade and Industry, it's addressing the gathering as we speak.
Engine oil, lubricants, sabi. Nanko in here, the import all the aircraft. On them damage my air per winter. Namina Daruma. Dam oil I import no, not to battle my Yatuma Ghana, the Dabua. Motor their basa so. when you there, man biano, sir, anya export and ton winyama ayeni bi wa monanya enya foreign exchange na ebenyano ona na usika yesidi no oma onya ahozen anuti dam enyuma ya area ye wahei ye botuma export when in the African Continental Free Trade Area whereby the whole African continental market is open to us until uncherry products and you see it all over the shelves on the continent of Africa. Above wine. I also build when in that Ghana yet to oil your gas. As so says here, maybe yajoko, yanyawashi, we don't add value. Now, say, a juma we have paid in the ono neobetum oil and gas, yard value near the lubricants and yet can once me. And soon name your phone. And I'm what's now so watch it. Tell the man come on chair. And that I needed that. Now, Mammy Jiddy there. Sir, I am Yaminaduma. Near Yunko, Central Region, one district, one factory at the bay. Over 22 districts. 21 projects. Anna, 1 of Yaya was Central Region. Wakabe, 6 districts. Yazabaka, not all the districts where you be. Namin Shine, Nanyame on Pagan. That was it.
Call the MD of the report.
Yo, every Yabasanso, Yadisamboka say afre managing director for Repart. Nanoso, Odinus Kakra, Abotuga. There was a motion of crime. His Excellency, the President.
And Industry Minister Alan Kojo Chemantin speaking at the commission of this particular factory. He mentioned that more of such projects are coming up in the country and under the 1D1F initiative. He said here in the central region, which is made up of 22 districts, 21 factories are going to be established here in the central region. Out of the 22 districts, 21 factories are going to be established out of the 22 districts here in the central region. So you just heard him there saying that under the African Continental Free Trade Agreement, more of such companies from other African countries and even across the world are going to establish manufacturing companies here in Ghana to beef up the industrial agenda this particular government has been pushing since 2017. So as we speak now, the MD of the company has mounted a podium, giving us a brief of how this whole company came about. He's given a history of this company, where they came from, where they are now, and how they are going to see themselves in some years to come. They say that in some years to come, they are going to be one of the biggest manufacturing of lubricants in West Africa and probably in Africa as a whole. So that's the vision and the long-term goal of this particular company. And as you just heard me speak to Dr. Jojo Benin, who happened to be the project coordinator for this whole thing, the Trade Ministry helped them in setting up this company. The UMB Bank was there to give them or support them with the funding and also ensure that everything went on course. So the vision and expectation that some years to come, the company is going to break into the Ghanaian market, also break into the West African market, and possibly break into the African market and become the best in Africa as far as the provision, the manufacturing, and the sale of lubricant is concerned. So that is the situation here at Gomwa in the central region. You remember the president is currently touring the region 2 days. The president is touring the region, started today, will continue tomorrow. It's expected that the president will commission a number of projects, also visit sites that have work ongoing. We are told that from here, he will be visiting a site that will be a site for the Agenda 111 hospital here in the central region, and also visit other places within the region. So really, that is the situation here. We're going to speak to more officials of the company. I've not been doing this alone. My colleague Kwesin Sian of Adum TV has been with us since morning. He's going to join me to pick his thought on this particular company that falls under the 1D 1F initiative. Kwesi, so far?
So far so good. I think I've engaged some of the locals, and the way they are happy for the establishment of this manufacturing company here in their district. One thing is, especially the drivers are just so much happy about it, because most of the time you just have to wait for importation from outside the country, of which the CD and the dollar issue also maps out to the cost that they have to pay for everything that is imported. Now the drivers were just telling me that with the establishment of this company, now they are going to do the manufacturing here in Ghana, and most of the raw materials are also from this country. So necessarily don't have to import a lot of the things they have to use in manufacturing some of these oils here. We just have all the raw materials. So most of them are just happy to see this company coming into place. See, this is a company that was built in 1990. Rickpack was built in 1990. Just that they decided
is going to support the Ministry of Trade and Industry's efforts to build a vibrant automotive industry in the country. I encourage all public institutions to procure their lubricants from domestic manufacturing companies such as Rickpack. It is the surest way of helping the company to recruit its investment, expand its operations, and create jobs. And to this end, very soon, government is going to issue some directives to the public institutions on guidelines for patronizing the activities of companies such as Rickpack. Government remains committed to supporting private sector operators like Rickpack to become globally competitive and thereby take advantage of market integration frameworks such as the African Continental Free Trade Area, whose secretariat has been established and commissioned in Accra. It is noteworthy that the Ministry of Trade and Industry, in collaboration with relevant ministries, departments, and agencies, has established an institutional mechanism
to Kigali. This is Rwanda, which is properly called the Land of Thousand Hills. It is located in East Africa, officially called the Republic of Rwanda. It's a landlocked country and it's home for its rare mountain gorillas. In this vlog, I'll be sharing you my first impression about Rwanda. Don't forget to subscribe, like and share. I was invited to explore Rwanda from the Rwandan Development Board, and I can't wait to share all my experiences here in Rwanda. I hope you enjoy this vlog. I'm heading to the airport. I'm super excited. You know how I get super excited when it's about travel. So I'm just entering the airport now. This is how it looks like. And so guys, I have finally checked in, and this is how I look. I'm visiting my 13th country. Woo, woo, woo. Did you guys know there's a prayer room? This is how it looks like. This is my first time observing that there's a prayer room here at the Kotoka International Airport, so I decided to stop by to see how the place looks like. This is available for Christians and other religions. There's also a Bible available for you to just read and Christian books. There's also one for Muslims and people who pray with mats. Sad. I didn't get the window seats, number one. Number two, I'm in the middle, and this is my view from here. So I just told the air hostess that I'm hoping that somebody decides to change their seats so that I can opt for that. So yeah, this is how it looks like. The airport is really full today. There's literally no seats here. Got to my gate and I just realized that I got here right in time. I think if I was like 5 minutes late, I would have missed my flight because they delayed me at the immigration side. So yeah, I'm about to board. This is how it looks like from here. So I'll catch you guys when I get there. It's funny, but when you're filming in the airport, everybody seems to be looking at you. But yeah, it's currently after 1 a.m. and I am in Kigali. I am Kigali. It's my first time here in Kigali. This is a good welcome. The weather hasn't really been cold like I thought, because the last time I passed through Ethiopia it was so cold, but today it's okay. Like I took a cardigan and I didn't wear the cardigan the entire flight, and it's wow. I'm so happy. I can't wait to explore Rwanda. I can't wait to see Kigali. If I had come on a Thursday, I would have come with Rwanda Air, but then I came on a Saturday. So yeah, let's go. This is how their international arrivals look like. Picked up by two gentlemen, and yeah, say hi. Hi. Yeah, and my first impression about the airport is it's clean. Mwah! The airport is really clean. Wow, I'm really impressed. So we are about to go to the hotel. I'll catch you guys when I settle down. I love you all. So guys, this brings us to the end of this vlog. I just arrived at my hotel. It is called the Serena Hotel. The plan was to come here on Thursday with the team, but I had other arrangements in Accra, so I'm joining them on the Saturday. But since it's 2 a.m. now, it's the Sunday, so I can't wait to meet the team. So I'm going to town. I'm going to meet my friend. Speak English. He had a recording here, and we spoke to him, so he brought it, and then he's charging us 2,000.
Why are you putting me in a video?
Asante.
This one is Murakoze, no?
Murakoze.
Yeah, that's thank you, Murakoze channel.
Murakoze, what?
Murakoze channel.
Okay.
That's thank you very much.
So guys, meet my friend Senna. Hey. Good to see you.
Good to see you. You're looking good.
Finally see you.
The system here looks very effective, and then one thing I've noticed from the people here, any government office you go to, like immigration, any office, any government office, like you go to, they are legit trying to help. If you go and someone doesn't have an answer for you, he'll call someone for you.
Oh,
like,
right.
It's not like they are really helping you. Like anything you need, you can get it in one day. You can register business in one day here. I'm told you can buy a land and get the papers the same day.
The same day. Oh wow. Behind me is the Kigali Convention Center. It's a very popular place here. And so, I mean, when you come to Kigali, come and take a picture here. I came here with Senna and we are going to be exploring Kigali on a motorbike because motorbikes are taxi here. Mentioned that they don't fly drones here. Is it illegal?
No, it's not. It's regulated, so there are a few drone companies you can use. Okay. And you need a drone license, but before you can get a drone permit from here, you have to be one Rwandan citizen or have work permit here, and then you have your drone license.
Is it expensive?
Yeah, drone licenses are expensive. To get it here is about $1,500.
I think it's just like Kenya. When I went to Kenya too, they told me the same thing. So I think it can be an East African thing. This is the electric car charging station. Oh. So as you can see, somebody is charging his electric car. And the place is so clean. The place is so clean. So we're going to enter the convention center, but then they are doing some works at the top there, so it's closed, but there's a lounge down there. So yeah, this is how beautiful. This is Radisson Blue Hotel. This is from the back. I showed you all earlier from the front. So yeah, the place is really beautiful, and it's an Instagrammable place to come and take your pictures. What's really? Change $100 here. Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you?
Fine.
How much is $100?
112.4.
So this is how their currency looks like. Okay, so this is how much I am receiving. So we are currently going to where we can take a picture at the I Love Kigali.
So this is, they call here town. This is like this UTC, but this is like town, like the central business district. Yes, all the head offices and everything is here. And yeah.
We wanted to use a city bike to the top there, but there seems to be no one here. So we have to walk by ourselves. How much is it?
It's let's say like 100 francs. That's $0.1 for 1 hour.
Oh, okay. This is the Kigali sign. I'm here to take the picture. I'm going to wait till all of them leave. Everybody is around chilling. And one thing I have noticed is there are seats at every vantage point. People, there's free Wi-Fi at every given point, so people are just sitting there enjoying Wi-Fi. I think it's good. And look at the mountain ahead. There's a mountain in front. So yeah, it's beautiful out here. A lot of people are. Some people are doing music videos. Others are taking pictures. So guys, this brings us to the end of this. Senna, where are you running to? So with the help of Senna, I was able to explore. We've been walking for past 20 minutes because it's like, oh, we are just here to my hotel. This is my hotel, Serena Hotel. Everyone should say thank you to Senna.
Bye bye. It's okay, don't need to.
Now the only thing that is left, we need to find Senna.
Say hi to you. Come on,
say hi. How are you?
So fine, so
You are using a city bag.
Yeah, this was the city bag. It's an amazing thing, you know.
How much did it cost you?
100, no, 200 per hour.
Per hour?
Yeah, very affordable. Yeah.
Very affordable.
Yeah.
As I was saying, it's left with one more thing. We need to find Senna a Rwandan girlfriend or wife, right? So that he automatically stays here and will go back again. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this short tour with us. Thanks to Senna, I'm back to my hotel. I'm going to take you on an experience tomorrow. Senna, let's blow them kisses. Mwah.
Great and strong. I thank you for your attention.
His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Bre, Yabafre, Ore Sadiq, na Wabamayan, Muslim closing prayer area. Oman pain and painful. Oh, we are one national tefia na Ericona Akoshe Jumazin.
Alhamdulillah, Rabbil Alameen, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, Malik Yawmiddin, Iyaka na'budu wa Iyaka nasta'in, Ihdina as-sirata al-mustaqim wa sirata allazina an'amta alayhim, ghayril maghdubi alayhim waladdallin.
Alright, so you're watching a live coverage of the President's tour of the Central Region. The President soon will be commissioning a 1D1F lubricant factory. This is a factory known as the RICPAC Manufacturing Company Limited, and they are dealers or manufacturers of automobile lubricants for cars and other automobile, if you like, products. So that is what the factory will be dealing in, and President Akufo-Addo will shortly be commissioning this factory under the government's 1D1F. Earlier, we heard from the Trade Minister, Alan Kojo-Kyerematen. The President also spoke not long ago. What we understand is that the President is now moving into the facility and will formally commission this 1D1F lubricant factory. So this is the second commissioning, because earlier, the President commissioned another 1D1F factory, which is the gas cylinder factory, also in Chochoi in the Ewutu Senya West Constituency. Let's now cross over to Samiri Afi, who is live at the event grounds as President Akufo-Addo and his entourage move into the facility to formally commission the factory. Sami, if you can hear me, Take us through what is happening right now. All right, Samaria.
So the president has officially commissioned this particular factory, the Rick Part manufacturing company. They do seahorse lubricants here in Ghana. They are produced locally here in Ghana. Engine oil, brake fluid, compressor oil, gear oil, anything oil as far as the vehicle is concerned. Now the president has officially commissioned this particular factory, which falls or is under the 1D 1F initiative. Now behind me you can see the president and his entourage officially cutting the tape to indicate that the company or the factory has officially been commissioned. Now that has been done. The president is going in there to go and inspect and look at the machines or the plants that is used in manufacturing these oils or these lubricants for various vehicles on the Ghanaian market. So if you can see behind me, the president has entered the factory, going to inspect the machines, equipment that is used in the manufacturing or manufacture of these lubricants for the market. Officials are here. The Trade Minister Alan Shamantin, you know, this falls under his ministry. He's been here. He spoke at this commission. The company managing director also spoke and told us that they have the capacity to produce over 90,000 liters of oil per annum. And so this is a big factory for them, which falls under the 1D 1F initiative. So in there you have the president and his entourage inspecting and interacting with managers of the company and getting to know one or two things as far as the company is concerned, and also getting to know how they operate here in Ghana. As you're aware, this particular company has been certified by the Ghana Standard Authority. The MD mentioned that this company has been certified by the Ghana Standard Authority, and so everything they produce here is of the topmost quality. It has passed the test according to the Ghana Standard Authority, and it can be used on the Ghanaian market. So that is the situation here at Gomwa in the central region, part of the president's tour of the central region. Meanwhile, we'll be speaking to again some officials of the company and also some government officials. We're trying to speak to Mr. Alan Chamanti, the Minister of Trade and Industry, to find out from him what he makes of this particular company coming to Fusion. Now, he has supervised quite a number of companies under this particular initiative of the 1D 1F. He has supervised quite a number of companies. We will try and speak to him how these companies are doing, how many in total so far, and those who are yet to come up, how many of these companies are yet to come up, and what is the support government is giving to these companies which fall under the 1D 1F initiative. So we'll be speaking to officials of the company and then try and see if we can speak to Mr. Alan Shamati. We'll also speak to residents of this particular community, how this particular company coming here is going to help them as residents of the area in terms of job, in terms of employment. Before the official event started, we engaged some of them, and especially the company officials. They told us that so far over 100 people have been employed within the catchment area, within the Gomwa area. Over 100 people have so far been employed since the particular company was set up. So they believe that it has come at the right time. It has come at a time when issues of unemployment has become very debatable in the Ghanaian political space. And if this company is able to employ over 100 people within the Gomwa area, then the company is hoping that when it expands and establishes more branches across the country, it's going to employ more and more local people, which will help bridge the unemployment gap within this particular country. So that is the situation here in Gomwa in the central region. We are still trying to speak to officials of the company and officials of the trade ministry, especially Mr. Alan Chamanti, on this company, how it's worked so far, and the benefit is going to come for residents here and the people here in Gomwa. So as you can see at the background, the president is still having interaction with officials of the company and also officials of the trade and industry union. So we'll try and speak to some of these officials and then get first-hand information as far as the operations of this particular company is concerned. So that's it. Now the president is done with the inspection. He's in a short while coming out of the factory. We'll try and see if we can get a word from the trade minister, Mr. Alonshamati, and maybe the member of parliament, perhaps for the area. As you can see, the president in the shot there. President in the shot there. President in the shot there. So the president speaking to Mr. Alan Shamanti, interacting about this whole factory. We'll try and speak to the company on this whole factory. We'll try and speak to an official of the company. Excuse me, sir. How will we speak to you? Are you part of the officials of this company?
Well, I'm
We'll speak to some of the officials of this company and get to know more and more about this company, and we'll also try and speak to residents of this company. The company name is Rickpat Manufacturing Company Limited. They produce seahorse lubricants, gearbox oil, engine oil, compressor oil, ATF, and anything that has to do with vehicle. Now that is the main focus of the company. That's exactly what they do as far as this company is concerned, and they run under the 1D1F initiative. I'm doing it with my colleague Akwesi, who's helping me run this particular of this. Let me speak to the residents of Gomwa. What this company coming into this company will mean of an saying. I am you. Never saying. But your friend me a jedu. Now to work from here. Work from here. Go work with tea. And to akamai. Company o mesi why it is same. Oh, nyamia do me. Yede nyamia de nasi. Edikan. Babo yan bebre. Sanse. Obia prese mputudumamla. Nti wo ya aba no. Ba mama nyan youth awo area ha no enya adwumaye. Oma abua ma nyuma bia nyuma foforo so asen aba. Nti yede yeme ase pass adwuma we aba. Ebobo anya pa. Na we under 1D1F. 1D1F no hu ni saying. Oh aya open 1D1F by abua gomwa. Sande goma factory na wa hanum. Gomwa sese ametuma kase. Sese America say area here me kase equity ya no. Ye wotu wa ha. Sese anu nyame adom. Anye kura na se ba ko bia mpo fanyi pa ba se 50 kura. Yenim se npa ba se 100 etumanya adwuma yere. Aye. Want me bo obraba sabasa. Abua bebre. Abua. Okay, thank you very much. So just had a resident from Gomwa here. So Kweku, this is the story here in Gomwa. The president has just commissioned the Rickpat Manufacturing Company Limited. It produces lubricants and is under the 1D1F initiative. So that is the story here in Gomwa. Kweku.
All right, thank you very much, Sami. We have been live from Gomwa Fete, where President Akufo-Addo has just commissioned the 1D1F lubricant factory known as the Rickpat the Rickpat Company Limited. They are producers of automobile products, and as you did see on your screens, President Akufo-Addo has just commissioned that factory, which we're told will create jobs and will also bring some commercial activity in the area. If you've just joined us, you're watching our live coverage of the President's regional tours. The President is in the central region on day one of his two-day working tour, and the President will be inspecting an Agenda 111 hospital project later on this afternoon. We will be bringing you live coverage of that as well as part of our coverage of the President's regional tours. Remember, this is a Ministry of Information Production, and we're also live on a number of media platforms. We're live on GTV, City TV, Metro TV, Adum TV, Netu TV, Wuntumi TV, Movement TV, Wezo TV, and you're listening to us live on radio on Asase Radio. You're also watching us live on the Ministry of Information Facebook page. We are not done yet because we will be in Gomoa, France, where President Akufo-Addo will be inspecting the Agenda 111 hospital projects there shortly. Do stay with us. There's more here on our live coverage production.
Oh my God! You should be fear breakman. Can't we know for Nipa breakman? Can't load you Nipa no essay. Oh, and you almost we. Yeah, Papa, you're funny, but you're not for me. Can't wait for Nipa no buy. Massa, I'm saying, yeah, the can't wait. Tell me, say, we feel break and answer order. The speed orders are ready. It is after when no, edit and it's kind of boom, pushing is it's not to say do have do pavement. No, can't wait there. Have you minutes 10 but and I said about private cars with first. Anyway, 10 years after red, and I read in the picture. Other ones I need at 10. No. Believe in all who are party, but I haven't even our first year. That is 7. But Saturday, trot on now, and you put over more precious. But when we are starting as I said, by when we are over precious. And I must say, oh, some woman don't tell me, maybe a passenger, me one next car move. The joke is every woman's are can't be crossed by boy again. By a resident. Here they are, Anka, Tiamadum, Japan, made me see. The car will try to be about first. Maybe in a boy no condo no to as it's a airbag was and we to me forces or forcing gift. To not be this speed about we see. To whom I been on a woman and a new kunu and then a back. Nobody can't kill man to our once as I make a back. And in Uku, and again, the honest with precious. So, one quantum I had this year. Yet, you need for price, whom about who on yes in the help truck. One or more time, taxi, well, 40 year chief, you will if I was in a bar, then one is a tip of your Philip Breaker, or be fire in our so check out we are. Memecan is coming straight.
I'm not about boom, or go for me, middle and I can't find any. If I win, or the picture fire, so my nipper will be and I pay. The one is I'm not a share beer soup. No, the difference, you know, baby, so prepare every price for you. Or buying with the panel. Bring about 6, 7 there. 2 billion room, but 2 billion no coin.
For 46 years, SWAG has honored deserving sportsmen and sportswomen, officials and other organizations who through their efforts at the national and international levels bring honor and glory to Mother Ghana and themselves. Ideally, this should be an entire nation's responsibility, but that has not happened, and SWAG has taken up that Herculean but important task. Sustaining the quality of the awards in this organization to remain the longest running awards ceremony has not been easy, but each year, through the benevolence of our sponsors and supporters, Ghana deserving sportsmen and sportswomen are given the needed honor and recognition to motivate them to do more and also to encourage others to strive to achieve success in their endeavors. The fact is, each year, the cost of organizing this important event keeps rising, and whatever we're able to raise from our sponsors only takes care of the year's event. Thus, it has become imperative for SWAG on each year go through the ritual of soliciting for more support to celebrate our sports heroes and heroines. For the past 5 editions, SWAG has done well to hold the ceremony in December. But this year, the event will be shifted to January to make room for the 2022 World Cup, which Ghana's Black Stars have qualified to participate in Qatar. Also last year, the SWAG Journalist of the Year Award was launched with the Fairs Award presented. This is an award exclusive to only SWAG members who within the year under consideration meet all the criteria set by the committee and agreed upon by the body. Hopefully, this year nominations will open after the process. A winner would be declared and honored. It is for this reason that in the coming days, we will be reaching out to businesses and organizations to yet again support us to carry out this important national assignment. It is said in our local parlance that the Paetonio, to wit, quality attracts patronage. I'm thrilled to announce that the quality of the event, the gap the SWAG Awards fills in the national agenda has attracted the attention of Adamus Mining Resources, a wholly Ghanaian mining company, to come on board as co-headline sponsors. In the coming days, the details of this new relationship will be made public, but we would like to express our appreciation to Adamus for this great trust and confidence reposed in SWAG. Importantly, I will, on behalf of the association, like to thank our first major sponsor, MTN, for understanding the need for us to bring in a second partner to help us maintain the high standards and quality of the awards in the face of soaring costs to do that. This year has been a very busy sporting year, and thankfully, many of our sportsmen and sportswomen have good accounts of themselves in the various competitions, deserving of SWAG recognition. That also means adding up to the bill. For the 47 awards, SWAG intends to honor 25 individual awards, 10 special awards, as well as the President's Special Award. On this note, I'd like to appeal to our partners to lend a helping hand, as they have always done, and we're also looking forward to getting more supporters on board, no matter the quantum of support. For like the old adage, little drops of water makes the mighty ocean. With the support we're able to garner, we can befittingly honor our heroes and heroines. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, on that note, let me declare the 47 SWAG Awards ceremony duly launched.
in the music industry, a lot of people love to keep their relationship very private, personal life out of it. Let's do music. Was this if you ever make a relationship public?
Hey, it's been 7 years you guys have known me. You guys should know the answer now.
Sometimes it might be that
it's
maybe
a short.
It's there.
Well, I mean, no, I'm not the type of person that actually wants that side of my life to be out there. I feel like it's enough. What you guys have is okay. I mean, I have to protect something. You know, I have to protect my family, whoever is in my life, whoever is involved in me. I feel like that person needs to be safe, because in this part of this world, there's nothing safe here for him. So I'd rather keep him wherever he is, under the rag, under the sheets. Baby, we're good.
Ever open to dating maybe a colleague in the industry?
Oh no,
I'm not sure. That's not your type.
I'm not too sure, but I'm not sure anybody in the industry.
But what's your type? If I say, I know you've got
have a type. I don't have a type.
Sister,
only the type I have is, baby, you have to come looking okay, presentable. You need to be able to speak good English. You know, I'm taking you around the world, so yeah.
Someone to compliment you.
Of course.
That's not too
and
much
also you have to come in, you know, fully loaded. I mean, this girl is not going to take care of herself.
Younger children cannot go to school because the road is too far. From Pepawasi to Pefuko is about 6 kilometers, and the children can't go because they are still young. So we are appealing to government or any NGO to come and assist us with a school building, especially starting from the crèche and the kindergarten, to help the young ones for them to go to school.
The distance from this village to Abofour is very long, and children of 3 years or below, they can't walk to school. So those under the just say 7 years downwards, they can't walk to school. So you have to wait. If your child is 8 years and above, then they can go to school at Abofour. What we are saying that the government should help us. We can get a school in this community so that the young children that are growing can go to school.
How dear baby, Sansa, baby, I away. Quite what saying, Koran, be free have cover for school. Now, more free have a corner. I'm not going to do her crown, Binuma late, Binumitin Nanti. A teacher for so, Merawa was a while late, I bet you. And the man can be could do who we are, now for the acquired or Bedufia. Ariachi uncle as the Mirama Mintinko. Otinko she be, who need be, ever quanoso. No, suru. Be any quani a contemporary muwari. And Tabasa, Nancolano, almost to the same Mako. Yeah, now for an and yet me for swam, oh, cock, na school here. May say men go school that, but Mamu's a school here. To turn Biana may hear in Colano, say Munko, Miss Restaurant, Obono Socorano was saying, into a crocro near the crocron Colano. Until near me made a crank, I say, ever say ever to about my culture as a men to about whose school are meant to have.
How dare you won't be brave? And I'm a castle to Nafi Unica cra. We any day 1 year then. Uncle, na school Baha. What the no quanima Nimia Nanika school. So, Quana Nima, but 4 crowd of an anti-head. Alco, na school near into what Nafi Unia. Nikon head, the Niaman. Into your how pie or prepare was here. Into any problem, cab or Mudum my school now. Ha. Meaning say, yes, we have a quiet name. Quarano. Oh, Yako like it one, I say, what she has is classic. None of say, Quano warranty. A quadratic to one, untiminate, and 3 pepper was it. And call Bofuku. Uma Munis in Yana was no a pepper was a free pepper was a Bofuku, Quano worry. Until I quadratic to 1 minute. It is a bass and Quadano be free.
entimi ko school omuso a omutimi eya yikakra omuko group KG1 mi KG eya spell na tem eya na hatching eniti ena yenye school no ha se ka yenye school no a eben ye dia nkwara nyina betimi akọ school eniti na yesre aban se omboaye na ontimi school e wa hamaye
munya se munu abian munu amabian okay.
Somewhere last month, the Ayawaso North Municipal Assembly served notice to residents of the Mamobi Kwau Lane to evict. The 21-day ultimatum given the residents expires in about 3 days' time. Ahead of that, the residents are racing behind time to evacuate. The eviction is to pave way for the demolition of the entire stretch of land for a government project. GhanaWeb TV is here in the neighborhood today to speak to some of the affected residents on how they are preparing ahead of the final day and the eviction.
Almost young to fear as anything. In two manner, ye goose ayako. And I call demo, ye won't be abanti yesu see ye bet me atra o mama ye ko si 28 e bia Sunday na edu ye so no o ma bebubu mpofri nti ye park so see yes sister bi na ma ye baby say ye park ne ma ne begu for the meantime nti e tire ni so mbe ma ye sika bi ana so mbe ma ye mre na ya Sunday ababak ye nim say aban asase nti e wo mu aye o mo be ka say o mbe tutu bai emba critical say yeah, that's one. The 6,000. The 6,000. And I have said, so your MPP, a strong go. Oh, me grab me to you.
Yes, I say, assassinate the identity to mansion. If you are to mansion, we are sending you. Oh, my break a crack. Never find one I am free. In the country, I say, as I never find money yet, also a pedabi. Yes, I have. No moon, yes, sir, need you. Okay. Oh, my break a crack. Now, you find and you one. A buy and if you're free will be a free will be a say. So I can see Kavy. Okay. Free will be anti any woman. You say, 2 years ago, down in case I could have done for us, can go hard anyway. The demand what you who could see was in a mention many day. You won't damage many day. You can't find a cotton money. And the meeting to the man, so mum does say, Davy. Yes, I'm my offense. But on one who say, Sebi, who in the say, I see in person, and the person the Oyokoda, and all that.
Oh, I'm only 21 days.
21 days,
this is Sunday. They say, oh, Monday, Danny be back home. Some fan come here and say if you be uncarried in trade. No, you call demonstration. Yene, very assembly man and name for Wahina. You could draw a blast spot. Yes, one major letter, no problem, so mama, and the police phone a day. Assembly man is sick, and no more than a quarter, so on fat. Let them come out. They say you money or more.
The eviction has affected a lot of people, not just people who call this place a home, but others who look to this place as their place of livelihood. I speak to a trader who has been affected. Of course, she wants to speak to us on a condition of anonymity.
How? You die na. Yeti. Omo mupula. Ewo ha. And he is about Quabatic, come a black cacada, young family, and Quani, and Quabito, a proper concept, or much of Conanco, much ready. So, Nanko being assumed, you see Uncle Corabuya, and Murobuya, and Qualawa. I move to you. I hear they say, yeah, quite. And never be the good way. Never alone, I said, imagine a maton. Lawyer Macoja between a Muji and Muji. Yeah, they're fine. And the lawyer, they're fine. And I buy a bank of Begumenza.
aban offer back about for women sa ana ye bi ase na hu say sa de mo ye no ha obi asam de etete ye pa ye da ye na ye hu ni papa ye machine ye hu be kura ye fa di yankasa den yankasa den mo am ka cha ba se pa de chewa ono ma ye mre
So contrary to the claims of the residents, officials here at the Ayawaso North Municipal Assembly informs us that they started serving them notice as far back as 2019, and they believe that on Sunday when they move in, the exercise will be successful. They believe that this is not just necessary to afford the assembly the opportunity to have a permanent office, but to also put up structures that will help boost the local economy. For GhanaWeb TV, George AEC.
Concerning the state of Limpopo boys, we are much aware that the state is in a deplorable one, and steps have been taken. We went to the MCE's office. He made a promise to, one way or the other, take care of the school. But per the president's announcement during the 6th March, I think it was a welcome message, and we all adored that message. But 6 months ahead of the 6th March, the problem still exists, and we are looking forward for the government to come and take care of his message. Like, we still have the same problem that we are facing, and the children are also in the school. The wind is also blowing in a high pace, so we want the government to, like what he said, to come and step in and take care of the situation, because we don't want anything bad to happen. We are much aware that by the end of September or so, the children will be coming back to school. And we don't want to see the similar situation that we saw the last time, that we had some part of the chips broke into the children's head. We don't want to see that situation. The next time it might happen, it will be a different thing altogether. So we wish that the government will still step in, and I am also appealing to the general public, the regional minister, those who are supposed to push this agenda, for the government to step in, as what he said, that they should be proactive and they should work as quick as possible, because this is not just a problem for my electoral area, but it's a problem for Cape Coast. As you know, this school is the first school in West Africa. It has an historic background, and we need to protect that. So I am appealing to the government that it should come to our aid and support us.
In this week's edition of Bistek, the celebrity painter shares his journey to success and how he was able to achieve great feats. Bright Hojo is our guest for Bistek. You don't want to miss this interview.
Started working for people who wouldn't pay me and all that. But because I knew where I was coming from, I was not discouraged. What we should know is you can build a house. The house can be whatever nice you call it nice. But if you don't have a good painter, your building or project can never be beautiful. I wouldn't say because I know the job, when you just give me a work or a contract, then I'll just going to use my mind. Now I need to talk to you.
You need to speak to them.
What do you want? When you tell me maybe you want color blue and color green together, I will tell you no, it doesn't match. I will advise the youth that whatever talent God has given them, that is what they should build on. Don't look at somebody's talent.
Watch Bistek this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
We are here at Sisiamai in the Upper Manyokobo district. Right behind me lies several acres of land covered with uniquely designed stones. They named this place the Stone City. We'll be going in there to take a look at the stones. We'll be speaking to the DC for Upper Manyokobo. We'll also be speaking to a caretaker for the area, and then we'll also speak to a tourist development group called the Roma Development Group, KLM. And then they'll be telling us the plans they have for this tourist attraction.
The Stone City is all about stones with beautiful designs in a very vast land, more than 100 acres, that you cannot put up any building except stones. And it's planned like a whole town, city and village with their entrance and what and what. It's about stones with different design, different pictures, different anything of the world you can imagine of. You can see it by the designs of the stones. In the year 2006, I was looking for a farming land as a pastor for myself. So I was brought to this place and I got a land here. So I decided to walk into the forest. At that time, cattle had been destroying my crops. So I later found out that this land belonged to some people. So I contacted them through those who brought me here. And when I got here, I've found these stones. And then I said to them, no, we can use this place and develop it as tourist attraction center. So it began in the year 2014. It's a huge potential that will bring benefit to me. Even the farming on the land, and when visitors come, the revenue I will generate, and then for the landlords and the district and Ghana. In fact, I think it will bring us a huge potential, and it will lift the image of Upper Manya.
The Stone City you are seeing over here, it has been discovered just a few, let's say, decades away, and they invited me to come and to come and view what is here. So when I came, I could see that no, this can be prepared as a tourism center. And since we are tourism explorers, that's we have to. So I've contacted Dr. Emeritus Kantan Kasafu, and to that, it happened that since he is happy of what we are coming to do, he asked me I should come and then explore. So that if we contacted the landlords, then we can see what to do. And then to that too, I have to pass through the assembly. And then we sat down, and then they also could see that, in fact, if it happened that we establish something of that nature, it will help the people for jobs, and then at the same time to assembly to generate revenue out from. So this is the aim of exactly what we are coming to do. We are coming to prepare the area so that it will look nicely for attraction. the stones are here or the rocks are here, but if you compare to other places, you can't see what is here because the stones have been created on their own image to a sense that you can see different patterns the way they are, whereby if you go around you can't get. And then to that, it happened that since he is Star of Africa, we could say that we are going to name this area Africa Stone City. That is it will be an area that to serve Africa as a continent which those outside may come and then visit and then know we have something in Africa. So that's the purpose. There are some mountainous among the stone rocks. So we decided to design a canopy which at least if you are walking through, assuming you can, you can climb those stones or the rocks, you can go through the canopy so that you can be viewing the whole place. And then I think if with the environment alone, when you go away, you can see, you feel something which God had, bring into your life.
The assembly had a plan of developing this place for tourist attraction. We have budgeted with a budget for it, the next year budget, so that we can put up some sheds, some summer huts, let me say shelter for those who will be visiting this place. The place is big, so we want to put up some hotels. When we get investors, we give them part of the land to put up hotels. We are even near the lake, and for that matter, we can have these swimming pools and other things here. I also intend to extend electricity to this place, and then water, and then put up some shelters, get a toilet facility, washroom, and other things. So I hope that thing can be done within 3 years. The place is very big, and for that matter, we cannot develop it within a year. So we made it a 5 to 10 years development plan. We are looking for investors to come and then support us to develop the place. We also plan that every year there should be an occasion at this place, so that it will attract people to come and see the wonderful stones that God has created in this area of the country.
We've taken a tour of the stone city. We saw the rocks. I'm not sure you've seen them anywhere else, but you saw how beautiful they look. And then the plans of the assembly to develop this place into a large tourist center. So we are calling on all stakeholders to join hands with the assembly to come together to develop this place. According to the DCE, developing this place will bring in so much revenue for the Upper Manakobo district. From Sisiamai in the eastern region, Michael Ubete of GhanaWeb TV.
Your boyfriend sponsors you. You exchange something for your boyfriend. It's not free. There's no free lunch. Right there.
It takes a certain level of unmatched talent to bring a low-cost outfit to life or make it look extravagant. Ladies, you don't always have to break your back to look good. Learn to stay within budget. But why are women who live lavish lifestyle always cited for dating big men? Can't we make our own money? This is Mons and Cardos with Paula Amabroni, and on this episode, we shake some three-legged tables. We'll be right back.
Right there.
This is Moons and Cuddles with the ever beautiful Paula Amabruni. It's always a pleasure coming your way. Now, today's topic is something of interest to me because I see a lot of ladies doing the thing wrong just because they want to look good. They have to break the bank. You know, sometimes you don't even have the money, but you just go beyond board just to slay. So I have with me some ladies, you know, who I know knows the ins and outs of this game, how to look good. So they're going to help us discuss and suggest ways of how we can still stay in budget and look good. So seated on my couch is Efwa Del. She's an actress. Efwa, welcome to Moons and Cuddles.
Thank you.
This is her first time here. So later on we'll talk about what she does, but then we're going to educate our ladies, see how best we can go. Yeah.
Sure.
And then my very good friend, Tilly Ekianipa. She's a television presenter. She's with One Play Africa. Tilly, good to have you.
Nice to be here.
Yeah, every day you're hosting me. Today I have you here.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have
nice, eh?
It feels so good.
We're tuja.
Tilly Ajabro. All right. So today's assignment is very simple. How can ladies live on a budget and still look good? Now I'm going to start with Tilly. Tilly, I've heard a lot of celebrities being attacked. Once you look good, you know, on social media, it seems you're living your life. They just cite you that there's this big man sponsoring. Is it always the case?
It's not always the case, but it's not entirely wrong either. Some of them, yes, people sponsor them because then when you look at their track record, you look like at the work they've done and all, you can see that this as a champagne lifestyle on a palm wine budget.
Allah.
Clearly, you can see that. You can see like it's visible. But how dare you talk about somebody's lifestyle? Other people too are also working. There are some women that their sole aim of working is to look good. So you can't tell somebody that's unknown or person what the life say. She has worked, they paid her 1,000, she has used 900 to go and buy a dress to wear, starve her 100 to tell her that it's a man that's sponsoring her. Some is there, like it's not something we can be here and say women empowerment. It's not, it is true. Some men are sponsoring women in the game, and some women too are also working for it. So I don't like it when the conversation is not balanced and they want to always tip it to the other side and banning, you know. It's not true. Some women are actually really working. Some women, they have said, you know, there are some people, they actually, there's this mentality that I'm saving for the rainy season. Some people, you see them now, they are slaying back to back because there's a time where they are not telling you or you didn't know them that they suffered for where they are now.
Exactly.
So it gets preposterous when they are always trying to peg a woman's success in a celebrity to a man. And mind you, these are celebrities. Most of them, when they post, their dresses are even sponsored though. Do you know that? When you check their post under dress by, makeup by, shoe by, now say, welcome to be skin by A.
Yeah, walking mannequin.
I want 4 tons skin.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You get it? So if you are a mere fan or somebody that just wants to pick on these ladies and you want to ignore the fact that they are telling you that this dress is by this person and they just want to make it look like they are sleeping with, are they sleeping with your father?
Oh, thank you for the punchline at the end. If I know you're an actress, and usually I've seen the targets, usually actors, musicians and all that. So if you see your colleagues being named as women who are sleeping around, how do you feel? Because I know you are still in the in the industry. Very soon your name is going to be there, you're going to be big. Do you feel that one day they're going to tag you or put you in that box?
How is that their business anyway?
Okay.
How is somebody's lifestyle your business? Although some of these celebrities are mentors and people look up to them, just look at their works, don't look at their lifestyle. Do you get me? Some of them, they are not sleeping with men. It's just influence. They are influencers. They can be wearing a particular dress sponsored by somebody entirely. You see that some of them, when they wear a particular outfit, they don't repeat it because they have brands sponsoring them, like Tilly said. They have brands sponsoring them. So the moment they wear, they take it back to the brand or whatever. So another time, another brand is sponsoring them. It's not even, sometimes it's not even for them. They're just trying to create content for social media and all that. So when you see it and you feel that somebody is sponsoring their lavish lifestyle, if you're a woman and you feel that way and you think that way and you think it's bad and all that, come on, it's entertainment. You also have your if you want to go and use your to dress good, nobody is stopping you.
There was the to look good.
The this thing, if you want to use your this thing to catch this thing, to make this thing, nobody is stopping you from
If you want to use what you have to get what you want.
Use it to get what you want.
If it be easy, do
it be easy. You get it. You have a boyfriend. Your boyfriend sponsors you. You exchange something for your boyfriend. It's not free. There's no free lunch. You know, I don't know. He said, can I be?
Yes, it's an 18 plus.
I'll do and give you something. Or maybe say, okay, me pay boyfriend 18 years. Me pay the when you say boyfriend. No, some mommy. Now no, now they okay. Or no, they did any okay. What you are giving for free, somebody is taking to slay. So if you don't want it that way, go and tell your boyfriend to give you money to slay. You get it?
It's that simple. Because I understand where you're coming from. Because I'm always thinking. Now, Paula, you see me, Paula. One time when I make it big, is someone going to put me out there and say, oh, we know she started small all of a sudden. But then once you work for it, or maybe you have the right people who like you, who sponsor you, like, you know, as you're saying, someone can like you and then say, okay, take it. So it's not always that these women are sleeping with. Some people get sponsorship, some have friends and all that. It comes... There's some benefit to it
like
too.
This outfit I'm wearing. A friend did it for me at a lower price because she wants me to wear it and promote it for her. So instead of maybe 150 cedis, she slashed it and gave it to me as a discount. You see me wearing it and you think I'm sleeping with somebody. It doesn't work that way. I work hard for my money. We all work hard for our money. Whatever we are using to work, it's our work. We are working for our money.
I like that point. Actually, you wanted to say
most or people that say that they are poor, they are from poor homes actually. Because I don't know why people always discount that part of some people's life. Some people are from their whole life they've lived lavishly. How much more now they are in the public eye? You think they would dress less to impress you?
No chance.
And you for money, do you know that?
I get that.
A rich person sees another rich girl dressed or another lady dressed nice. They want to know where you bought that your ear, so they go and buy some. They are not judging you. Oh no, I let you be able to say what's a friend right be a deliver at the wrong place or what I
know, I understand. What I always have with women addiction is just back-to-back fire because we get to express ourselves and debunk all the negative rules about ourselves. But then I hear people say women, we spend money on unnecessary things. So you hear that a woman bought a wig, maybe bone straight, worth 7,000 cedis, maybe a dress. You'll be shocked to know the amount of money that she blew on it. Are women, or are we right to say women spend their money on unnecessary things?
Women will spend money on whatever women want to spend their money on because women want to look beautiful.
I like that line. Woman will spend her money on anything because woman wants to look beautiful.
Not for anybody, but to themselves. I want to, me usually when I look beautiful, I want to walk beside cars and look at myself in the mirror and check myself like, wow. And do some nice videos and post on social media. You can't take that away from me. It is my head. I am wearing 7,000. I am wearing a plot of land. You can't do anything about it. I have wore it.
That's it.
And I love it. And that wig is going to stay on my head for 10 years and you can't do anything about it.
That's it. People don't appreciate that when you buy a wig, which is maybe of high grade, it can last you. I have a hair. I bought it some 3 years ago. At the time, the money I was blowing, like I was in university and I'm like, hey, Paula, you spent this money on it. But then I still wear it to date. That's the beauty of sometimes buying things that are, you know,
you're getting value for your money. You don't expect me to go and buy synthetic, cheap, 100 cedis, and then I wear it for 1 week and then throw it away. I'm wasting money. That is what they don't know. And usually it comes from the other gender. They don't know what's bone straight, they don't know Brazilian hair, they don't know anything about hair. But they have so much opinions about what we wear on our just because they've seen the price. These same people will go and buy watch, 2,000, perfume, 3,000. When we wear hair, 1,000.
They're making noise.
They'll say we are wasting our money. We are wearing plots of land on empty brain and so what? Is it your money?
Energy. Now, Tilly, let me create this scenario. A lady who spends let me just be realistic, maybe 2,500 on hair, and one who prefers to buy 600 cedis a week. Who is being more economical?
Both of them, depending on your pocket. it comes back to your pocket. If I have 15,000, I can buy hair 5,000. This hair is my sister Ghana. When I throw it away, it is gone. When I remove it, as how. But if I had bought 100 billion hair, next week when you come here, I wear 100 billion hair. Next 2 years, 100 billion hair. Do you get it? Who is being economical or whatever? It depends on the amount you have on yourself at the moment. Your budget. If you take 15,000 out and it's not breaking your bank, you're good to go. And the conversation that women, we buy things, we have to be frugal. We don't have to be frugal though. That's the truth. People keep complaining that women buy unnecessarily. Who is really buying though? Because for me, if I buy stuff for myself, it's an investment for myself. Yeah. With what I do, I am more or less my body or my general outlook is actually supposed to tell a marketer or an agency boy that puts this advert on this girl's show. Now you want Malta Guinness to come and put their money in you. You don't look like Malta Guinness money. Yeah. Who should come and put their money in you? Brandon or you are telling me that, oh, come and let me wear your outfit that is worth 600 Ghana cedi, and you will come on your page and you are wearing a fall for you down flat. Are you serious?
Kelly boy, yeah.
No, like I do you get it? So for someone like me, I can't afford to look like basa basa, because how I look will determine the kind of monies I get, the kind of whatever deals I get. It's an investment. So for you to just see a celebrity whose lifestyle depends on how they look, how people see them, their general outlook, investing in that look to make money, what are you talking about? Also, men keep complaining, man, you did not go out looking naked. What are they not wearing something? You know, men complain about women are dressing so much, but they wear expensive stuff. If you take a Obama show, it's not to total outfits.
Yeah. Great. So that means that these celebrities that some people are always tagging them as show-offs, what they are doing, they are misleading the youth and all that. As Tilly stated, you don't know who are you going to meet your fans. So you always have to strive to look good. Now, as for someone who is listening to us, maybe she's in the university, just started her national service, not so much money, she hasn't been saved to that level to slay. How would you suggest the person slays on a budget? Maybe use what you have, manage it for the meantime.
Okay. For university, somebody in the university. Yeah. Now, we have, if you're in a university, you don't have any business trying to go buy Chanel or some designer bag or Hermes bag or some expensive stuff. Okay. We have, if you go to a place like Kantamanto, we have nice outfits. We call it the first grade. We all go there. The first grade, when you go, it's more like the boutique, because that's where some of these boutique people go to get their stuffs, and even the jeans, like the jeans you are wearing. I can go to, I wake up early in the morning, I have my bag at my back, I go there to tell them that I'm going to sell on campus. So when I go, these jeans you bought, I don't know how much you bought it, but me, I'll get it for 15 cedis or 10 cedis, because I'll tell them I'm going to sell. It's all strategy. I said I'm going to sell. The tops I wear, I tell them I'm going to sell. I buy in bulk. So I save my money and then I go to counter. You can do the same thing. When you go, you don't need to go and buy this designer, because designer things, and they all look the same to me. Just try to buy one, what am I saying? What's the word? Original. Or, yes.
Brand.
Yes. But from the name, but it will come later.
It will come.
When you go to Kantamanto, you can get all these stuffs, you know, very nice, beautiful stuff at affordable prices. It's all about strategy. You don't have to go to boutique. You don't have any business going to boutique, to wear boutique dress to lecture halls. Nobody. You are not going there to show anything. You're just going there to learn.
The money will come
later. The money will come later. Okay. So you don't need to break your pocket or budget. There are ways you can do combination that will make you look very beautiful. Me, I'm very particular about colors. There are some colors that don't look good on my skin. There are some colors that naturally look cheap on people. No matter how expensive the dress is, if the color is not nice or the dress anyway, it will look cheap on you.
That reminds me, there's this celebrity that she's always true. She claims she's got money and all that. She can rock designer head to toe, but just how she's just mixed it.
You see how you mix it. You know, sister, me a premier you. Me a tire no me come bend boutique me 5 cedi, 10, 15, just a cost 20. na the way me say combine na garnish na ye fresh no me nwi de ne board dem pa me nwi bi na me de be ka ho na wo de hero ka ho pe pa bibia say
you slayed
and I have fine legs. Oh my god.
So did you want to add something to it?
Know thyself. If you're a person, just know thyself. You have seen a Jackie appear holding whatever designs 6 designer wear on her body. Have you worked like Jackie appear? Do you have the money in her bank account some? Just know thyself. And me too, I have a rule I deal with. I do what I can afford, not what I like. Because I say I'm a lobster, but I'm a cancel. Timenum drink. No. Just know yourself and know what you can afford. I can't force myself that change. I see, maybe I'm dressing, you know. Like the way she said she can combine, I can't combine. So I asked for help. Right now, you don't even have to go to Bend. I'll go on Instagram, thrift, falafel, just go. I don't find so good. More to swat. It looks fresh. It looks color brighten. Just wear it. Just know how to style yourself. Know how to block your colors. Monochrome look now, but yeah, that is all.
That's all.
I don't know how to dress. So what it's now that I'm picking up my fashion confidence. I can't. But there are some people you give them 5 cedi. On be kwa fuck room. I tell you about 50%. I'm not talking about fear. But the way you wear it, the way you wear it to know. Or she watch a towel dress. Do you get it?
So it's very real. Like you know, you don't always have to break your back to look good. We always say you can combine 1 or 2. But you see how good I'm looking right now. Makeup on point. My makeup was done by Kiki Sadiq. And if you're out there looking for wholesale, retail, or distribution of any makeup product, hair, beauty, supplies, then reach out to Sigma Exports Promotion. They deal in Maybelline, New York, Revlon makeup, any product, high quality, original. If it's makeup brushes, you want anything, just call them. They will supply wholesale, retail, and if you want to be a distributor, just call their numbers on 0248 138 596 or 027 4893 413. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Monsen Kados continue.
Right there.
From that quick break, we're still discussing how to live on a budget and still slay. This is the women's edition. So I have my ladies here. Ifwa Del, she's an actress, and Tilly Ekuanipa, she's a television presenter. Tilly, I must say I like how the conversation is going, but let's play this one. Yeah, the mystery box. We got some questions here. You just pick it and you give us honest answers. So I'm going to start with you, Tilly. Start with her. When I have a man, I say ladies first, but then since it's a woman, we got this. Okay. What we got there?
Would you like to read it?
Yeah, you read it for her.
What's the most expensive item you have in your closet? Honestly, all of them are not expensive. So I can't really pinpoint. If there was any expensive one, I would just say it straight. No, really, I don't have anything expensive in my closet.
That's fine.
No, I don't have.
Like I'm thinking.
Like I'm thinking through. Honestly, I don't.
Your turn.
Abracadabra.
Yeah. Okay, go on that.
Whose closets would you love to raid? Jackie Appiah or Sandra Nkovia? Give reasons.
I beg, I want to answer your own.
Jackie Appiah or Sandra?
I will raid Sandra Nkovia's closet.
Why?
Because she's a fashionista.
You love
that
her
girl
style.
can dress. She's simple. She know the colors to combine and all that. Oh God, I just love her. She knows how to dress. She's very stylish. Like, she's an example of a fashionista.
Now, let's continue with our conversation. Now, we've all spoken about how to live on a budget. It doesn't necessarily have to be, you know, those designer. Once you haven't gotten to that level, we'll play by our sizes.
Yeah.
What is the best investment a woman can make before the age 30? The best investment. I know there's 1,001 there, but what investment can you make?
Your mind. Invest in education. I feel like whenever we are in school, when we take education for granted till you leave and you realize that why a mistake. We don't also take those seminars that they do or conferences that are extracurricular. We don't take it seriously, but those places are the most important places that can actually make you meet the right people that will set you up. Yes, I can say, but no, nothing will last. Anything that you will need in your 20s or you will need in your 30s that you have to invest in severely is your mind. When you are in your 20s or your teens, trust me. Because whatever you buy here, you build here, you invest here, in the next 5 years, you can be in another country. You won't need all of that. Truthfully, invest in yourself. Know things, read books. Just read any book. See, people feel like if you're in a particular field, read a book about it. No. Read any book. Just read any book. Because sometimes, you enter a room, somebody will say something. You might be the only person that have the faintest idea of what they're talking about, and that is the door that will open for you. You think without sitting here, maybe the next time I might not even be in media, I might be in oil and gas somewhere.
Exactly.
Do you get it? But what I have invested in the media thing, I cover my mind and I'm a deco. So we have to invest in our mind. No things. See, me, I have one mantra: be so good at it, no one can avoid you. On purpose because you are good. You are so good on purpose.
Exactly.
That is it.
Great advice. Efua, how do we make our young women understand that what we see on social media is not always the case? Especially these people that you see that they are slaying. They say there's these Instagram, Snapchat influencers. They are here in Dubai tomorrow. They are there, the best dinners, 5-star restaurants and all that. How do we make our young people understand? It's not even about young people. You see someone who is mature should be making the right decision, but they are under pressure. They are just swayed.
You see, it's social media. Social media has influenced a lot of, let's say, I will not say kids, like the youth in a way, in a negative way. Yeah, somebody can put a news out there, maybe just a parody, and a section of Ghanaians will believe it, not knowing say it's a parody. Even educated people will believe say this thing is true. So how much more the young ones? So how do we make them know say whatever they are saying is not real? I feel now some of the celebrities are trying. You know, people are coming out to say that what you are seeing, they are not even. Last time Nana Banamwa came to say that some of the outfits she wears are sponsored by people. So don't follow her to go and buy some things you don't want to buy or use your money on unnecessary things, because the things she wears are for designers. She is an influencer. She wears people's clothes to do advertisement for them so that people will buy it. When after that she takes it off. So if you are behind, I don't know how we can even instill that in them, because you can't stop them from using social media and all that.
Okay.
But I feel some things need to be regulated as well, especially the parents. They should know what their children are watching. Okay. And if you are in school, like I don't know how to say this enough. I don't know how to say this enough, but you can't stop them. You can't stop them. It is the celebrities that have to do something about it.
All right. But then let's talk about this. It's really of interest to me. Now I see a lot of women going naked, almost naked on social media. The whole craze, someone has done her body and then she wants to flaunt it like real time, because she says it's an investment.
It's an investment.
A lot of people say women now we are overdoing it. I just log on to Twitter, I see nakedness, Snapchat, this is it, Instagram, on my timeline.
It's marketing. It's marketing.
Do you think the whole nudity on social media is just out of hand, or now we should understand that that's the era?
It's going to get worse. See, people keep saying that women should embrace themselves, Well, what do you really think you are telling women to do? You are telling me to embrace myself. I show you when I am fully sexually, comfortable, and I am fully comfortable with my skin, and my soul is sitting pretty in my skin. What do you think I'll show you?
Everything my mama gave me.
Exactly. You can't tell a woman to go all out and then start putting embargo on the all out. It's going to get worse because now Ghanaian social media is not about Ghanaian social media. Doja Cat, Megan Thee Stallion is almost naked every day on her social media, putting her buttocks. The child, she might follow me, who will not show her buttocks, but she's at the same time following Megan Thee Stallion, who's showing the buttocks. So I might not have to show my buttocks, but she knows how buttocks are. They're done.
So we should stop criticizing celebrities who've worked on your body and are proud and confident to show what they've
Where
got.
are they showing their body though? Most of them, they are the poolside wearing their bikini. Pool no kwasha kabani slitana. Do you see them wearing bikini to shows? Do you get it?
I get it.
They are somewhere, they are shooting a video or something, or they are in a pool with their friends and they've shown you the videos that whatever they are wearing is appropriate for where they are.
Exactly.
Wow, what style be dressing now? Oh, they quite. What they call lecture hall. Public they call lecture hall. And they keep saying nudity. People are not actually totally naked online. Apps, when you are totally naked, it's Twitter that it allows everything. Instagram, ubenya problem. Facebook, ubenya problem. Snapchat, a drama is streak near the day. Or more Snapchat, one way drama. Do you get it? They are not totally naked, and it's going to get worse because this world where we are going to, women want men to reach a point where they have to know that they are not the reason why they will dress a certain way, and that if you are a pervert, my dressing has nothing to do with whether I'm covered or not. You're a pervert. Do you get it? That is an understanding where we are going to reach with men in the next 10 years. We'll all meet in public. We are reverting back to Adam and Eve age. We're all naked in town. Nobody was sleeping with anybody. Yes, do you get it? We're going to get to a point where men have to know that you don't have the right to touch or be lustful or want to vigorously have sex with a woman because of how they look like. Do you get it?
Great.
You are in charge of whatever you feel. And in the machine, how she look in tea. We are not sure.
I'm glad we're explaining these things because some people are getting it all wrong. The fact that you see that a woman has worked on her body. There are some men who say you can, no matter what you explain, women work on their body for them. They forget that sometimes they just don't like how they look, but they're like, at the end of the day,
we don't care.
But then, ladies, I just want you to, in a wrap. So, in summary, ladies, we've talked a lot from celebrities, how to look good, how to slay on budget. What are your last words? I'm going to start with you, Efua.
Yes, I've been meaning to say this. The question you asked Tilly about what you take, one thing you wish you had done before you get to 30.
The right investment to do before
the right
30.
investment, yes.
Yeah.
She talked about investing in your mind.
Yeah.
I would suggest you invest in the vocation. You need to invest in the vocation. Maybe sewing, designing, makeup. Yes, because when you don't get a job, that is what will save you. Because day in day out, people are sewing. Now the design industry is getting broad. There are lots of things coming up. The fashion industry is so broad. So invest in fashion, invest in the food business, invest in makeup before you get to 30. I wish I knew how to sew. By this time, slam is anyhow.
By heart.
Because invest in something, a vocation. Invest in a vocation, not just your mind. Because a time will come where there will be no job. People have completed school, they have degrees and all that. They are in the house, they are not working. They can't get any job to do.
Right.
It is they
can survive.
In the olden days, when you can say a cry with school, I see you are born to know Pamadi.
Now the fashion designers are winning.
So invest in something. If you're a guy, learn how to play football. You don't need to go to school and say, then football a week would be $1 million. Nobody can take that from you.
Great. Thank you. Thank you for Tilly. Final words.
Yeah, social media is not real. It's not actually. It's make believe. I'm making you believe that in 1 minute, the video that I'm about to watch, that was my entire day. No, that was not my entire day. When you go on my page, I do vlog, daily vlog. The moment I picked my phone and I recorded and I posted, but in between the recording and how I got there, did you know it will come a mini Uber driver? Do you see it? It is not real. It is make-believe. What I want you to see is what I tell you. So do not be in a hurry all the time. And somebody is wearing 5,000 dress and all. And sometimes you have to detox from social media. Once a while, go offline. You won't die. If you say you feel like, oh, business, but the serenity and the peace that comes with not being on social media, because of the influx of information, naturally, our systems and our mind, they are just being toxic, intoxicated all the time, because Ofa has Santorini, Oba Odayachi, so Oba Oko Bora Bora, one more free Maldives. Like, it's too much. Because me say, it's me from Kokoda Hotel. So I might be able to detox it, or I might have formed a wall to tell myself, oh, one day I'll get there. But another side of you that is subconscious is accumulating the fact that it's that when I will call be. So once a while, just feel free, detox, go offline, relax.
Log off.
When you come back, the world will still be there.
Continue. Great. Thank you very much, ladies, for doing this with me. I must say, it's been an eye-opening conversation. Great. Great. Ladies, it was an honor sitting with you to do the discussion. And I always end with my take. We've said a lot. It's just left with you. If you think that you have a problem with celebrities, how they look and all that, just know that, as they said, is the era. But if you're a young girl starting, maybe you're in school, you feel like you're under pressure and all that, you don't always have to come out naked. It depends on what you want and where you're going. You can still appear cover up. My ladies here, we are here. You can check them out on social media. They don't have to show skin to prove a point. Highly intelligent. Ifwa, she's an actress. She does so well. Tilly does so well. The showbiz industry. She's just good. You don't have to look naked to make your point. You can still slay on budget. Maybe when you DM me, I'll tell you where I get my things, and I'll also show you my plug. It was an honor doing this with you. I am Paula Amabruni. We'll be back with the next episode of Mons and Cuddles. Thanks for watching.